And we're back. Sorry, I hit the controller. I did want to watch that whole thing. How's everyone doing? What's up, Saint Banshee? We are here. We are starting in Traverse Town. Oh, man. So, I have a list of things to do here that I did not know what to do yesterday. There are no guides, it seems like. Everything is Final Mix because that's what came out for the PC. So everyone is just talking about Final Mix. It's been streamed since it came out. No one has been playing the original. So here we go. Let's just get into it. Already off to a bad start. I hit attack instead of jump. Alright, so rooftop postcard. There's a bunch of secrets we're about to get. We're just gonna plow through them. I actually went and practiced just getting to these things. And then we're gonna go to the Colosseum and do Olympus. So there are postcards everywhere you get items for. We gotta hit this fan in the item shop for a postcard. There's a bunch of things that I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to know this? I went and got the strategy guide, also sorry. This series is dedicated to my future niece and or nephew. You don't exist yet. You don't have a name.
See ya.
So let's see
Deep freeze.
if we can hit all of these real quick to get this.
Deep freeze.
Almost out of magic. There we go. I was looking at 100% like playthroughs, and a lot of them glitch it out because they are like speed running. So we're gonna try to not use glitches. I'm just gonna be playing the game normally. But yeah, they like try to flip through doorways and stuff. There's a lot of cut content that they skip in the 100% playthrough, ironically. So much for 100%, right? But no, it does make me feel better about missing the, what is it? The optional clues in the last stream, because I was like, oh, the world record speed run for 100% of the game platinum has like half of the shit that I did. They just skipped all of that because it's a speed run. So we did postcards on roof, postcards in shop, potions for Colosseum. We have potions. Postcard in District 2. This would be a good walkthrough for anyone who wants to play Kingdom Hearts, because I'm about to get as much stuff as possible. So even if you're not family and you're just viewing for fun, this will be pretty good nostalgia. I'm gonna go through most of the game. I do love Kingdom Hearts, but I've never 100%ed the game. How the fuck are you supposed to get up there? Alright.
Come on.
Also, we have it set to like normal mode, or normal speed on expert difficulty. Potion seller, I need your finest potions. Yeah, exactly. How you doing? Man, I'm excited to play through the game though. It is nostalgic as hell, and watching everyone go through the Final Mix, they have like different skins for the Heartless and the bosses. So it's literally not the Kingdom Hearts you grew up with. So if you watch a Final Mix playthrough and you're like, oh, this is kind of different, it's like, yeah, because I was just playing right yesterday, and then I went through to look at guides and all of them are Final Mix. I was like, dude, half of this shit doesn't even look like this in the original. It's crazy. Hi, what's up, Elden Ring Gamer? We just, oh, I should say real quick, I played through Night Rain's new Balancer boss for the DLC, the Everdark version, and holy crap, it was only one boss fight. I didn't beat it, but we have to actually go trigger this. We don't have this yet. Damn. We should go to the alleyway. Actually, we'll go through to the roofs, drop on that other postcard, and then we'll be at the alleyway. I have this on in the living room as I do chores. I might not always be active, but I'm listening and watching. Hell yeah. Hope all is well. That is typically how people watch me, so I'm not tripping. Or they just set me up for the dogs to watch, which I'm also cool with, the puppers. I'm just playing normal Elden Ring again. Dude, the game is amazing. They added new content to Night Rain. There was like a shadow update where they didn't really talk about they didn't do any, like, they didn't explain in the patch notes that they were adding stuff. They just added a whole new boss fight, which is insane. Yeah, look at that. Oh, come on. No, please. There we go. But it's only one boss fight that they added, so I was debating if I wanted to stream Night Rain today, but if I beat the boss, it would have been like a 45-minute stream. So we did the postcard. Let's go do the alleyway. Ow. Oh, and speedrunners apparently do spam roll, so I was right that it's faster movement. They just do this to get around. Elden Ring is good. I'm gonna start a new playthrough this week. It's so fucking fun. And also I got to the new phase of the boss. Come on, I'm attacking a painting on the wall. But yeah, the game is actually so good. So we gotta hit this real quick. You gotta hit this until it's 7 o'clock. Alright. One more. Mithril. I had to actually read the strategy guide. Reading? Ew. But no, I read the strategy guide and was like, oh shit, there's like so many secrets that people don't like cover. It's funny that it's like 100% playthrough in the speedrunning community just considers the speed run to be the achievement, like for platinum. And I was like, there is so much content in this game that if you aren't like reading the strategy guide, like that clock thing, I'm like, who the fuck was gonna know about that? How are you gonna know about hitting this clock? You have to hit the right side of the clock too. It doesn't move unless you hit the right side. I was like, well, how would you even know about that? But yeah, Elden Ring is amazing. I do recommend playing through that. This is baby's first Elden Ring, so we're playing this after Night Rain, which is great. If you could rewrite your childhood Xmas list, what would be on it? I was pretty spoiled as a kid. We're one of those families where we had like a lot of money when I was like super young, but then like we lost most of it. I'm still well taken care of. I mean, I take care of my family now, but I used to get like, me and my brothers would all get like huge fucking Christmas present like crates. Like imagine like a fucking airdrop in Rust, but like for a child. But like I actually got Kingdom Hearts and a PlayStation for Christmas as a kid. If you could rewrite your childhood Xmas list, what would be on it? Night Rain, but I don't think I'd be able to play through that as a kid. Now, I feel like a lot of people don't like to be called Nepo babies and stuff, but I will always be thankful for the stuff that I got, even though I don't agree with my family sometimes, and I will argue with them. I'm still fortunate. We take care of each other. Protect chain. Okay, we're getting good loot too, just killing these things. But I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like a toy Keyblade, because Ian was here yesterday. Good friend since childhood. We built our friendship on like Kingdom Hearts in middle school, Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically. So we're just killing these for experience and money. Clearing out the area and a potion. We'll take it. I feel like it actually has come full circle. I would have wanted a Keyblade like Sora's, and growing up they released the like Riku Keyblade as a costume from like Party City or whatever, and now I have the Riku Keyblade. So I did get a Keyblade. Part of growing up is just getting the things that you would have wanted as a child. So I think actually a Keyblade, and that's not just because I'm playing Kingdom Hearts right now. I actually played this game growing up, and I do love Kingdom Hearts. It is great. I played it with my nephew while he was growing, like a year or two ago. You know, while he's growing. It's just a good series. It really does feel like baby's first Dark Souls, so now I understand. Like, after I got the role while playing with my nephew, I was like, oh, this is why I like Dark Souls. It's literally just, it feels kind of like Kingdom Hearts. I must not have put that together. But I don't know. Again, I was kind of spoiled. We got a lot of the stuff that we could have wanted. I was lucky. I was very fortunate as a child. Now, not so much. Had to work for my computer and stuff. Maybe a computer of my own. I remember when I got a laptop gifted to me for the first time. It was like used from my family. It's like their old laptop. Alleyway, clock in. I think if we go into one of these rooms, there's a mini game. Red room? Yep. Okay. Magic. I would rather do fire. Because that gives you... That's like the... You don't want to hit an AoE. Hold on. You gotta hit him when he's shivering, you hit him with fire. When they have the light, you hit him with lightning. Because they're like asleep. And then when they're... I forget exactly. Blizzard is the one where they're fanning themselves off. It's just that all the other ones are like an AoE, so you don't want to miss and hit the other ones when they're not doing the right thing. Let them shiver, and then we go for fire. But that is a good question. You got me thinking. Pocket Blizzard. Magic. He's not doing the he's not doing the other one. Let's go Blizzard. Now he's doing it.
See ya.
Cool him down.
Deep freeze.
Cool him down. There we go. Oh, you got a shit ton of experience for that. Thank you. Gotta move Goofy real quick. No! Alright, we actually got a level though, so that was worth it. And a pretty stone. So that was on the list. Balcony items got that. Mega potion on the ladder outside. We should go grab that. Free potion. Goodbye. We've killed enough, so we don't need to like farm Heartless anymore. You need to kill the ones outside in the alleyway, because if you're in combat, you can't open the treasure chest. We're gonna climb this ladder like one more time after this, or like a couple more times, but there's another postcard in District 3 that you can only get to from this roof, but you gotta do a drop down. Alright, let me see. Is there an angle here? No, we're just falling from the roof. So yeah, I have a checklist here that goes for multiple worlds. Just so we don't get attacked while like trying to aim our character. We'll kill these guys. That was worth it because you need that for the ultimate weapon, I'm pretty sure.
Come on. Ha. Come on.
It turns out I thought I was going the wrong way, but yeah, you're supposed to do Alice in Wonderland, then come back here, then go to the Coliseum. So, because they want you to buy shop, like, potions. Potion seller! But no, actually. How many of these guys are we gonna have to fight? God damn.
Thunder. Come on.
Okay, that was good. Grab all this cash. Alright. Shit. Woo. There we go. Free high potion. I feel like nepotism really is bad when people refuse to believe that they benefit from their family in any way. Like, nepotism is almost guaranteed, right? And this is an important thing. As someone who, like, I've experienced this version of nepotism throughout my life, of, like, pity, right? It's, you get something for, like, people do stuff for you because of your family, right? And that doesn't mean, like, your family's good to them. It just means, like, some situation with your family leads to a benefit. And it doesn't even have to be from your family. So it's like, how I've experienced nepotism is like the, oh, you don't have your, like, father in the picture, right? Like, I grew up fatherless behavior. But no, I talked about it many times. Been to therapy, don't worry about it. We're all good now. Still don't have one, but it's people have done the, like, oh, you poor thing, like, I want to help you out because your father's not in the picture, right? That's technically nepotism. It's not direct help from my family, it's just people doing things for me because of my family situation. So it's like people who refuse to, I feel like that is important because we're going to be talking about family here. But it is a form of nepotism that people don't really acknowledge, or they don't like to be associated with the word nepo, right? Nepo baby is a negative thing. I agree that, like, when you don't accept the fact that you've been helped because of your family by others, right? The people who are like, I made it myself, but my family is, like, in the industry, and of course people are gonna help me because this, that, or the other thing. I guess it's different for me because I've benefited from nepotism in every other thing but streaming, right? I went and got a job that had nothing to do with my family. I just had a grocery store. I saved up, and then I bought my own computer with my money that I earned. But, like, I acknowledge that, like, me just staying with my family, even though I'm, like, the licensed caretaker and I clean the house and stuff, take care of the family as much as I can, it's still nepotism. Like, I still get help from them. So it's just the not acknowledging it and being like, oh, I'm completely detached, like nobody knows. You would have to be completely unknown to not benefit from nepotism. Like, they don't know about your family, and your family doesn't try to lend itself to your work at all. That is a big thing. I guess that upsets me too. Like, when people are like, no, I made it on my own, and then you find out that they're, like, a millionaire, or, like, their family has, like, a bunch of millionaires in it. Like, I would do the opposite. I'm like, dude, I'm proud of my rich ass family who worked really hard for what they have, you know? And when they help me, I will always thank them. So it's just like ungratefulness, kind of like, oh yeah, I didn't get help, I did it on my own, except for the millions of dollars that I probably accumulated and all of the help from everyone. It's like, come on, dude, at least acknowledge that your family fucking helped you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like Sora, not a nepo baby. That is, to tie it into the game we're playing. You only hear the voice of his mother faintly, and no one really like in the plot throughout the games. It's more centered around friendship and stuff, and like the people you know, that other people don't know, and they're trying to help you find, rather than like I said, like your family has anything to do with it. That shit. Is insane to me. But I am thankful. I will say it all the time. Family's rich and I'm thankful for it. And not even like rich, but like rich enough that who doesn't really want anything, can still benefit from it. The ever fading middle class, right? Everyone wants to be like a billionaire or a millionaire. I just want to be able to eat. I mean, if you know me from back in the day, I used to live in like a studio apartment with friends and stuff, and sharing a studio apartment is the most like poor man's thing to do. So I know I've been there, and I've had people like break into my house in that studio apartment like to steal from me, and they literally there was nothing to take. That's poverty, right? Section 8 housing and stuff. Like I've been there. So I've experienced the highs and the lows, but I mean, you got to at least acknowledge it and be thankful for what you got. We kind of collected everything we need to. Lightning it to the Gizmo shop, Merlin's house, reset. Okay, there's actually a couple things. We needed to open this shortcut. I do love this game. We can open this for now. We don't need to go in there. Actually, we should to reset the Heartless. What did 50 Cent say recently? He's like, I've been rich 3 times. It's really what it feels like. I've been poor and rich, so it's like I've been... You know, the money comes and goes. I mentioned it before on stream a couple times though. My family like owns a pizzeria chain, but that's not me that owns it, and I don't really ask for anything. But even that is kind of like the problem. Just because you don't ask, it doesn't mean you don't benefit. You gotta at least acknowledge it, at the very least. That being said, my niece or nephew that will be born soon, I intend to give them the full extent of any nepotism that I can give. Any help. Specifically because they're family. God damn, you get a lot of money from these. Like, that was more than the fight on the roof gave us. We got like 19 from killing a shit ton of the enemies, and that we just got like 32 from clicking a symbol on the floor. It is worth going out of your way to open these shortcuts and go collect these. Please, don't go away. Okay, Lucid Shard, worth it. We needed this shortcut open for the quest later. Potions for Coliseum, mail postcards. So how many postcards did we get? I guess we could just check real quick. Six. Oh! We hit the lightning so we can go to the Gizmo shop or whatever and collect the like 2 bonus ones there. I don't have it on my checklist, but this is why you get the shortcut. That lightning, the like broken circuit. But yeah, fuck it. I think the true mindset people should have, the best mindset, dare I say, is even if you have money, like that one billionaire who's like, I just give the money away. What the fuck? I don't need all this money. Right? fuck? I forget the exact math, but like they have so much money and the cost of like compared to the cost of living that it's obviously terrible. So if you're like a billionaire that has the mentality of eat the rich, even if it's just through taxes, that's the right mindset. I forget the exact billionaire, but I mean they wouldn't want to be known for being a billionaire, so maybe that was their goal and they achieved it. God damn, we are just here for a fucking pair of postcards. God, stop it. Trying to murder me. So, I thought it'd be like one wave of enemies. It's like fucking 3 waves of multiple... Oh, Jesus Christ. 4 waves of full... We're gonna need all these synthesis crystals as well, but we have to kill these guys. Oh my fucking... Alright, this has to be the last one, right? Oh my god. Lightning strikes? Thunder's the way to go for those kinds of packs. It is topical though, because this series is really only started because I wanted to, wait, what the fuck? Is there something else we needed to do? Do we have to like hit all these buttons or something? They didn't say this in the strategy guide. But yeah, if I ever got $1 billion, I would be the quickest person to not have $1 billion immediately. I would, all of the environmental conservations and animal caretaking. Oh, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do here? Is there a... It literally does not say. It just says, okay, after you hit the electric thing. Oh, no, it's there. Well, clock is stuck at that. Okay. 6:15. Oh, that is cool. Wow. Lore. So the clock tower is like the opening for the keyhole. So it being frozen is actually important to the story. You have to go ring the bell and stuff after you beat the Coliseum, which we should be getting to now. Blizzard on candles and then fly to the Coliseum. We already did the candles thing. So. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Hey, I leveled up. Thanks, Donald and Goofy. We're leaving, though. So it was worth killing all those Heartless. Alright, so now we send all of these postcards. There's only like 2 more to get, but we can't get them right now. We need the other Trinity mark. Send 10 postcards to win something. Good luck. Mail card. We got the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. Orichalcum. Holy shit, that was important. One of them is up there, and you need the mark to get it. So, yesterday when I was going through the game, I thought I kind of messed up the pathing and where I went, but it's good that I went to the jungle early and left. It doesn't say to do that in the strategy guide, but now we just go to the Colosseum. We finish up here, we get Sonic Blade, we go here, kill the boss, and then we're done. Like, actually conveniently made one of the best routes that I've seen. Because we leveled up, we were able to do all the early stuff faster. Like going to the end game area, getting the free experience from Sabor. Like Tarzan just kills Sabor, which gives you like 15 experience each time. So we leveled up both the characters like twice. So we were 2 levels ahead of where we should have been because of that. So like, I didn't plan for that. I just didn't know where the fuck I was going. So we ended up getting a really good path in Kingdom Hearts, but like watching the speedrunner, I was like, we did all of this opening faster because we went the wrong way. But when we caught up to like where they were and when they caught up, I was like, oh, it would have been better to do what I did. Not from like a timing sake, because I like kept dying and I didn't know the fights, but like the pathing of where I ended up going, I was like, oh, this is actually like a faster route, which is crazy. But it's the extra health and like strength from leveling the couple times, because you level like twice doing all that. It put me at an advantage going through Wonderland. I kind of just walked through Wonderland, and the Heartless don't invade the jungle until the like 3rd fight with Sabor. So you get like 30 free experience because of Tarzan. And it like you do level up during those fights, so it is worth it. Holy shit. I don't know if there were many speedrunners or people intending to speedrun watch, but it was just funny. I was worried about my pathing. Then I watched a speedrunner do it, and I was like, holy shit, we did it better than this guy. Because he was fighting them all like like the intended layout, right? Like it says in the strategy guide. But the game is designed for you to like, there's no mistakes. I felt like the Monkey Heartless inside of the jungle were too strong, but they don't show up for a while, and then as soon as they got there, we left, which is probably why there aren't Heartless there for like the intro to the jungle, because they want, and like that's when they give you the gummy ship to leave. So you do the intro to jungle, you level up like 2 or 3 times, then when the Heartless show up, you leave and you can go to Wonderland from there. Then you do the game as intended with the extra experience, right? Some real weirdos signed up for the games. Things are gonna heat up, so you better be ready. The prelims start soon. You gonna compete? Yeah. Alright, and now we're probably the right level to fight these guys because we went to jungle early. Because if we did it according to the strategy guide, we wouldn't have gone to the jungle yet. We wouldn't have gotten like 2 bonus levels from Sabor. See, that was like insanely easy. That was like actually 1 spell from Donald, 1 spell from me, and then there was a single enemy left. Sinister, so roll in. No, I wanted the lightning. That is crazy. So having lightning changes the pack, right? Like the packs of mobs fights, because you just cast 1 fucking lightning and everything's dead except for like a handful of enemies. So this I might use a potion or like an ether on. Fuck. Just keep rolling Dark Souls style. I don't have... No, I went for cure. That's a crazy muscle memory. I went for the cure, and I wasted my ether. No. Hold on, we needed an elixir on... We'll move that up and put an elixir at the bottom. There we go. Talk. Let's try it. So like the first 2 waves, you don't really have to fight. I forget where we got Thunder, but it actually changes the whole game. The Legend of Zelda. I do love Legend of Zelda. Also, what is up? Like, look at how fucking easy that is. It's actually crazy. A single spell. Clear out everyone. Everyone, but like 2 enemies. And I already know it's gonna do the same thing in the next match. Roll forward. No. No. There we go. We just needed the cast off. We should do some melee damage because it gives us our magic back.
That's the power of the key.
So like this is where we would do the elixir. I do love Legend of Zelda. Do we just keep dodging? I dodged right into that. Beautiful. Let me read this. I have chat kind of blocked by my checklist. So Sora and Link both started out as normal kids. Both are brave, courageous, and will and wield powerful weapons like the Keyblade and the Master Sword. True. And they are trying to save princesses from the darkness, right? Because Link is trying to save Zelda from the darkness that is Ganon, the pig. And Sora's trying to save the hearts of all of the, like, the true-hearted princesses. Hey, you're better than I thought, kid. I wish he was here to see this. Who? Hercules. He's a hero if ever there was one. Too bad he's off visiting his father, Zeus in Olympus. True, true. This one is like, this is also why you should level up to go like, because you get a lot of health. Oh, and the lightning stunned that guy. Let's see how many more parallels we can draw. You're going on a quest. It starts off with him getting awoken from his bed. Sora starts off in his bed when Destiny Island's storm happens. We'll just do this. Sora and Link also like to sleep. True. And that is how their journey starts. In Ocarina of Time, you get woken up by Navi. And, what else is it? I do love Legend of Zelda. That is a great game series. I was actually just talking about how Breath of the Wild was very heavily influenced by the design of, what is it? Damn it. Breath of the Wild came out a couple years after Metal Gear Solid 5, which seems like, what are you talking about? But if you go back and play Metal Gear Solid 5, you're like, oh, this open world is designed in the same way that Breath of the Wild is, which is crazy. And he's wearing Vincent's outfit. That's what I was trying to say this whole time. I was like, who's the guy that Cloud's not wearing his normal outfit. He's wearing like the golden hand and red cape of Vincent from Final Fantasy as well.
Hey, it's like that old goat says. Rule number 11. It's all just a game. So
oh, they learn magic throughout the course of their journey. Thor starts off with no magic, and then he learns the spells as you do the worlds. Link doesn't have magic when he leaves Kakariko Village, but then he learns magic in like the temples and from people and the items that he collects. What else is it? In Breath of the Wild, you use a bunch of different weapons, so you can also say, like, Sora changes his weapon a lot, but it's still, like, the core concept. I need to keybind that. I need to keybind that. Going back to Elden Ring after this is gonna drive me insane. It's like every button is different. There's roll, but it's a different button. There's jump, but it's a different button. There's interact, it's a different button. There's attack, it's a different button. And literally every goddamn button is different. I do love Elden Ring though. This is like baby's first Elden Ring, but it's so fun. Think he's gonna charge? No, I knew it was too close for that. Thank you, Donald. Or thank you, Goofy. Donald just woke up.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Oh, what's up, Mike? Hope all is well. If you're not subscribed, it would help me out. I'm on that grind, that journey. Final match with Cloud. Alright, we're about to get our ass kicked, but you don't have to win this one. So we'll try our hardest.
See ya.
I also don't get scanned until level 20 because I picked...
Fire.
That's the best you can do?
Yes.
That's the best you can do?
Fire.
That's the best you can do?
Holy shit. Do we even attempt it? I feel like I want to heal just to stop the sound effect.
That's the best you can do?
Full reaction.
That's the best you can do?
I wonder if we could just stall it out.
This should help.
Wait for our friends to revive. And they'll deal damage over time. It's like Dark Souls. When you're immortal, the problem is actually just a matter of time. No iframes. Noted.
That's the best you can do?
There we go. Donald's up, but he has no magic. Yay, Donald's awake. Ah, shit. Donald's awake.
That's the best you can do?
I wonder if you can parry that. Or like get like peck points or whatever. God damn. How long does it take for them to wake back up? Trying to like bait out an attack. So rolling by him seems to be the play. No! As I say that, I get smacked by like being beside him. Sora also been compared to Pit, the angel boy from Kid Icarus. I love Kid Icarus. I know him from Smash Bros. I never played. I played the original Kid Icarus.
That's the best you can do?
Like the 2D platforming game. That game is fucking hard, and I never made it past the first level. I'm glad we just leveled up strength, because I know I'm doing more damage than usual right now. Get him, Goof! Oh damn, there goes Goofy. Alright, Donald. Get him, Donald! Immediately gets fucking clapped. Oh god. And Super Smash Bros, they look alike, have the same happy-go-lucky personality, light is the theme, and have brown spiky hair. True. And they are the chosen one, right? Because Pit is chosen by the goddess, what's her name? Palutena, right? And Sora's chosen by the Keyblade. Is he really chosen by the Keyblade though? Because I mean, it's really Ventus who chose him to spare the light. I think the symbolism for Sora's light, yes, I know, right? I think the symbolism for Sora's Keyblade being given to him is like Ventus was the good of that previous generation, and he passed the good on to Sora, right? It's like how you influence things. That's what the soul is. It's complicated, yeah. I do love the games. I've played like all of the Kingdom Hearts series growing up. That I will consider bullshit. No! Dude, we were doing so good. I pressed roll way too late there. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have to beat him, but we probably had him like halfway, if not less, because Goofy was getting like full combos on him while he was just walking towards me in that opener. So like, Goofy hit him a ton, and I just upgraded Goofy's weapon. But this game, you're right that it's complicated. There are so many like layers to the story. They're on like part 8 or 9 if you consider like the mobile games, which I did play before they were taken down. I had the Android game. I shouldn't have used my potion on Cloud. That's what I'm getting. Hey, it's your boy.
Hey, Phil! Get them out of here!
This is like your time to equip potions again before going back in. That was close. That was Cerberus. Oh man. The Guardian of the Underworld. Herc should be able to handle him. But then again, maybe not. This doesn't look good. Alright, well, I'm gonna put on some potions real quick. This is literally why we bought these, so if we've used them all here, it's fine. And I'll even... Oh, I don't have an ether. 3 MP. I'm gonna use this on Donald, because I feel like he's got that glass cannon build. And we'll save. And we'll save. We're doing pretty good. Dude, I feel like we almost beat Cloud. I hope Herc's okay. I wish I could go in. Kid, you're not entering the arena, are you? This ain't just some match. This is for real. I'm not afraid. You can decide if I'm hero material or not. They're always trying to be a hero, right? The hero of time. every Link is trying to earn their hero title, like the hero of winds and stuff. Sora's trying to prove that he's a hero to Phil. We don't have cutscene skip because this is the original, so if we die, we're gonna have to watch this shit again.
Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
Get up on the Hydra's. Oh, that's 2. Whoa, holy fuck. Do we do damage to these, or is it just...
Fire! Here! Thunder!
Oh, you can just lock on. No, I hit the fucking attack button instead of jump. Awkward. It's okay, we didn't use any potions, so we could go right back into it. No, we're gonna have to watch the fucking cutscene again. Okay, that is the way that you fight them. Lightning seemed to do a lot of damage. I don't know if the... I guess we can't tell, but... we don't have the stat up. I'm assuming because they shoot fireballs, they are immune to fire. I need to have the strategy guide open while I fight this guy.
Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
Lock on. Start to roll.
Fire! Thunder!
Okay, yeah, it's hitting both heads, but I don't know if it does like multi-hit damage. Get him to attack, maybe?
Thunder!
No shit. Okay, it didn't do too much damage. No. Wait, I don't have any items equipped? Excuse me? Didn't I just equip a bunch?
Thunder!
Okay. Just run. Okay, well. Ooh. God damn. Run to this side. Okay, why are these fucking fights so hard? No, my god. I even rolled. Alright, we should load because it didn't give me my... I didn't use my potions and it took them out of my inventory. I don't know what the fuck happened. It just said you don't have your potions. Like, if we load, we have full inventory. I don't know why it took them. That was a little bit of cheese on the game's part, but I feel like I got the attack pattern down. If I had even one potion, we'd be better. But having a full inventory, we should be good. That was weird, though. Normally when you click continue, it continues from, like... I don't know, I thought it continued from your, like, last checkpoint in the game. But it... And that's why load is there. You can load from a specific save. I guess it doesn't load your past checkpoint, it just loads exactly where you were before the checkpoint. Like the green save checkpoint, that's what I mean. There's like an auto save, I guess. Got him to attack with his dog face.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
Got him to attack towards the wall.
Thunder!
Now I should save the magic for when they're shooting theirs. Risk 3 hit combo? No. Come on! Go in front of them to lock them towards. They just turn until they do an attack.
Thunder! Ha!
Oh shit. Dark Souls, the boss would do damage if they stepped near you. Let's be real. God damn it. Yeah, see, third attack is risky because it could take you into the jaws of another head. I just baited that orb straight into Goofy. Donald also just woke up. As soon as I'm talking about one, the other one wakes up and it keeps psyching me out.
Thunder! Thunder! Thunder!
The hind legs. Dark Souls has taught me so much about these kinds of fights. Actually kind of crazy. This fight feels like a Dark Souls fight. All of the other fights feel like, oh, I could see how this prepared me for Dark Souls, but this is actually just like, oh wow, they have like a map bomb move, something that I feel like that attack that he does is actually in Elden Ring, like the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Nice. Oh my god. Attack pattern registered. That felt like a boss fight. The Inferno band. That might have helped. You could get that from the accessory shop. Maybe I should have got that.
Thus, I do hereby dub the junior heroes and confer upon the full rights and privileges to participate in the games. Further,
The games.
Hey, what do you mean, junior heroes?
We just
you
fought that
rookies still don't understand what it takes
dog
to be
Cerberus.
a true hero.
Someone get that dog a dirge.
What does it take?
Well, that's just something you'll have to find out for yourselves. Just the way that I did.
No problem. We'll start by proving ourselves in the games.
There ain't gonna be any games for a while. Gotta clean up the mess from that last battle first.
So now we
Okay.
go to the
We'll be
jungle.
back.
He's like, alright, see you.
I still can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little guy jumped in.
I loosened it for him.
My lips are sealed.
Hero license. You mean we were flying around without a license that whole time? Oh, that's not safe. Here, let's just save real quick. Nice. And ya boy. How you doing, Cloud?
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah.
So, why did you go along with him anyway?
The devil. Him.
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help. I tried to exploit the power of darkness, but it backfired.
That sounds a
I
little
fell
bit
into
like someone
darkness.
else we know.
And I couldn't find the light.
You'll find it. I'm searching too.
For your light?
Technically, that's it for now. In
Don't
terms
lose
of
sight of it.
the Colosseum. Nice. That's
How
the
about a
Sonic
rematch
Blade or
sometime?
whatever?
Fair and square, no dark powers involved.
I think I'll pass.
Yep. Guard. You can only have one of these equipped, right? Scan. Oh, what the hell? We do have scan. Dude, the fucking strategy guide is wrong. It said you get it at level 20. What level are we? 14. Yeah. It says if you choose the shield as your primary, you don't get scan until level 20. I was like, what? That I don't remember that. It was wrong. Not enough AP. Slash an enemy while rushing past. Select follow-up attack right after or at right time for a combo. Mid-ranged attack costs 2 mana. Nah, we're good. Nice. If I took the spell blade, well, I kind of did because I sacrificed sword,
He's
so I'm
strong.
shield
He's kind.
magic.
He's always there for you. And he's handsome to boot. He's perfect. Perfect.
Perfectly infuriating. He makes me crazy.
Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here's what you do. Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of
Bobo
them both.
Blaster Kingdom Hearts stream. Yep.
Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this.
It is the
This is my
young
show.
Dark Souls. This is probably
As
the
you
gateway drug
Fight to your heart's
for me to get
content.
into the Dark Souls series. An action RPG. All about believing in yourself and helping your friends believe in themselves. Okay, so that was all. We've done Alice in Wonderland, we've done Traverse Town for now, and we did Coliseum. The last place we have is the Deep of Jungle. Never played it, they look fun though. It is good. It's partially nostalgia that I'm doing it, but also because my brother is having a kid. They just shared it with the world and made a big public post about it and stuff and sent the ultrasound to us. So I played this game recently, like a year or two ago, with my nephew, who's like 9 now. It was just his birthday. So I know this is like the perfect game to celebrate with and talk about. And I said in the last one that like maybe one day I will show them the streams. They don't even have a name yet. So yeah, we're like we're celebrating. I said when they get old enough to play Kingdom Hearts, we'll play it, and then when they get older to watch, like old enough to watch me play, because I cuss a lot on my streams, I will share this with them, and then it could be something that they remember, because they'll have nostalgia about the game. Congratulations to the family, thank you. It'll be something that we can all like talk about. Everyone, all of my family know this is like one of my favorite game series. I made a lot of friends in like high school, middle school playing the second game and talking about like Keyblades and stuff like that, so it is near and dear to me. But I've never like 100% in the game. And everything online right now is about like the final mix version of the game. There's no one playing the classic Kingdom Hearts 2 for the PlayStation. So that is where we are right now. We're playing the original Kingdom Hearts. This is the one we grew up with. And watching the guides, there's so much that is different. Like they've changed appearances of some of the enemies and stuff. So this is like the true nostalgia baiting. Like this is the actual version that you would remember if you played it as a kid. It has some stuff that's absent, but it's not much. It's like cutscenes in the end and like a couple cut bosses. Actually, I don't even know if it's cut bosses. I think it's like a tie-in to Chain of Memories, which is what I'm probably gonna stream that one next. Maybe not right after this, but this is to celebrate. And I realized that it's better to just stream the game, like, as long as I can. Not, like, cut it up into parts, but, like, I had, like, 50 views on the last stream, 12 concurrent viewers, so thank you guys for that. Whoever watched, with, like, an average view time of, like, an hour. Like, people actually did sit through a lot of it. It wasn't just, like, idle. The gorilla in the treehouse may be in danger. Please protect the gorillas. Okay, so now we're doing this. We'll save over, so we don't have to do the gummy ship. And then after this, we have to fly back to Traverse Town. After we do, like, the last couple bosses here. I have a whole list of, like, camp, talk to Jane, or here, fly to the jungle, mix magics in the camp, bamboo thicket to save a gorilla, hippo hopping for Dalmatians, plus magic potion. Great viewership. Yeah, it's crazy. But I think it's because everyone has been playing the final mix version of this game. It was like a perfect storm. I looked up Kingdom Hearts on YouTube, like the original Kingdom Hearts, went to the live stream tab and sorted every YouTube video. No one has streamed the original Kingdom Hearts in a long time on YouTube. Everyone's been playing Final Mix. So it's like, if you look up Kingdom Hearts, this will come up now, the original Kingdom Hearts. And because it hasn't been streamed in a while, it like piques people's interest. No one else is streaming it right now. Everyone's streaming like the handheld versions, 358 Days Over 2 and Birth by Sleep, and again the Final Mix that they released on Steam. So this is like the actual original Kingdom Hearts. And because I'm celebrating my family, I linked it to everybody. Like, come and talk and chat. Like, one day, the new edition of the family might watch this, so you should be in chat so that you can, like, be a part of the memory, the chain of memories, if you will. So I'm excited to actually play this, and I understand why people are watching it, because it's like a perfect storm. I know that this is a good game to play. I know it's a good game to watch because my nephew sat there watching me play it like a year or two ago. I was having him play, but then he would get to like a difficult boss or something, and he would just be like, here's the controller, you beat this part, I can't do this. Have they done so? Yeah, a couple people tuned in yesterday and we're talking in chat. Joined in, yeah. And I have some family in the house today. Like, they're gonna come back. Right now I'm kind of just in an empty house, but my mom's gonna come back and like come over. Essentially, she's at my brother's right now. She's gonna come back home. They're like setting up for Christmas and stuff, which I'm probably not gonna stream on the 20th because it's a Christmas party. So we're gonna get through as much of it as we can in these next like days, like day or two, today and tomorrow. I'm baking a bunch of sugar cookies to bring to the holiday party. That'll be fun. Just a little keep up with the slimes. But yeah, I'm excited. And it is like Dark Souls. You have like your dodge roll, attack timing, block, right? You've got a parry system. Like, watching my nephew play through it and him analyze the fights, I was like, damn, this is like what I went through as a kid, but what I'm currently going through with like Night Rain and Dark Souls and stuff. So I was like, this really did prepare me. Now I know why I do challenge runs for Dark Souls and why I know the timing and stuff of like when to dodge and all this shit. I'm like, I played Kingdom Hearts in like 2003, fucking like 22 years ago. I've been playing Dark Souls games for like 22 years. So like, all right, now after replaying it, I'm like, oh, that's where I get the enjoyment. And it's like partial nostalgia baiting. I mean, I'm not trying to nostalgia bait, but like people see Kingdom Hearts and they're like, holy fuck, I haven't seen that in a long time. I want to click on it. And then I'm actually in here fighting the bosses deep into the story mode and stuff. So it is nice to play through a good game that's really old, that holds up, and is like, I guess almost the inspiration to those games, because like what, Demon Souls came out in 2009, so that was still years after Kingdom Hearts. As much as I love the Souls series, like, come on, I'm fucking dodge rolling in this, like, let's be real. There's a little Dark Souls-esque. Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, I don't care what you celebrate. I hope you're celebrating. Speaking of which, I will be right back. We have Mary to make. It'll just be a minute, don't worry. I'm gonna get my Red Bull. I'm gonna get a chilled one. Crack open a cold one with the boys. It'll probably be like a 5-minute break. Everyone stand up and stretch. Posture check, you croissant-looking motherfuckers. I know you're sitting there hunched over on your phones or something. If you're doing chores, shout out Banshee. Hope you're doing good. Hope you feel good. Hope everyone's great. I'll be right back. Drop a like and subscribe. You know what to do. Press all the buttons. Get the dopamine. I'll be right back. All right, and we're Okay. Also, sorry there's no camera today. I have my headphones plugged into the USB. I only have so many USB ports, and some things have to take priority. So. Oh. Welcome back. Thank you. The fuck is that? I've never seen that one.
Fire! See ya! Thunder!
No! I did it too late.
Fire!
God damn it. I'm doing it too late. I wonder if we can leave and come back in. Been a fire song to sit with, in the meantime. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts is really strong with the music. Whoa, shit. Like the combat music, sometimes I would use on other streams. It's good that we're doing a Kingdom Hearts playthrough, actually, because now I can make references. And my community, I can't believe I'm saying that word in reference to actual people. But thank you guys. Everyone who watches, it's nice to have people to talk to about other games and games that they do know about, or reference, like this seems like this from this game, even if they don't know the games we're talking about. I can't believe I have a fucking community as a streamer. That was probably the plot twist of 2025. I feel bad almost because I know people who have been streaming for years and they never made it past like 10 followers on Twitch. And they just kind of gave up. And then I've only been streaming for like 2 years. I'm at 200. We average, or probably more than 2 years now. Because we're at the end of this year.
Fire! 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 Thunder!
But yeah, it is kind of cool to...
Fire! Fire!
Oh my gosh. Protectara charm? Wow. Yeah, we missed out on a little bit of that money, but we're definitely gonna put one of those on Donald. Or what? What is everyone's defense? 12 to 14. 12. We should give it to Donald. Donald is getting his ass beat. But yeah, the music for the games are fantastic. What is this? Reduces fire and dark damage by 20%. Also raises defense. Yeah, we could give him one of those. Maybe we should sell all of the extra. Okay. What's this? Nothing? I'm looking forward to Chain of like I've played the original Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance, but I never played Regarding Chain of Memories or RE Chain of Memories, Re Chain of Memories.
Come on! Fire!
So we're going to get through the story with a retrospective lore analysis, because as soon as we get into the Chain of Memories, I'm gonna go into spoilers, because I know like no one played that one. So, and again, I grew up with these games, so I was always one of those people talking about the story with my friends, like, is it this? Do you think this is what these characters are? Do you think this is what it means? What is why does it keep rotating? It's like rotating to the right. You see that? I don't know if it's just in this camp area. Whenever I move forward, it starts to rotate to the right. Huh. Oh wait, let's get this. I didn't even see this here. Trinity Mark. Oh, it's dogs. It had that dog in it. Requires notes found begins. Start the experiment. The potion was put in after putting in the ingredients. Hit it with ice.
Deep freeze.
A reaction has started to change. Experiment successful. Obtained ether. That's cool. Completed experiment. Oh, what the hell? The camera stopped spinning around. Done. Okay, we did that experiment too. Was it this one? Replication experiment. Research note 3. Replicating items. This game has so many, like, little secrets hidden inside of it that when I finally pulled up the strategy guide and was looking at the maps to see, like, whoa, where do we need to go? What do we need to do? I was so confused. Bamboo thicket. We need to go here to save a gorilla.
Thunder.
I've been doing that my whole life, and I didn't realize I was quoting Tarzan. Gorilla. Like, I'm pretty sure I've been saying it even on stream. A dodge roll. Damn it. Dodge into him. Nice. Fire, G. Yo, dude, that fit is fire, G. I don't know. It's a gummy. The G means it's a gummy piece for your ship. Okay, yeah, it's like rotating to the right whenever I walk forward.
Thunder.
Oh,
Thunder. This should help.
pick up the item with the evasion. You can kind of see just from this gameplay how it's similar, at least, to Dark Souls. It's not perfect frame dodging kind of stuff, but you really do need to worry about your positioning. Alright. I was drinking my Red Bull, I didn't see what I got. I think it just gives you another gummy. And then the last one is in the treehouse, so we gotta go back up. Shimmy. I don't have my checklist open right now, but I do want to... we should clear these for the experience, because we're not like one-shotting them. Right? Oh my god. Oh my god. We just got cleared out. That thunder did not help me at all. Do we have to restart the whole fucking thing?
Thunder. Fire. Fire. See ya. Thunder.
No, okay, this is... We don't have to restart. These guys are not part of the mission. 858 monies though. Okay, there's something going on with the camera. We'll save over rather than a new save because we've made progress. Now we go the other way and up. Yeah, now the camera's not rotating. I don't know what the hell changed, but never mind, it's this way. The other way. Super Mario 64 type camera, JK, that one's the worst. It does kind of remind me of like a 64 game. You have to hit the triggers to rotate the camera. So like this is right trigger, this is left trigger. So when it's walking forward and doing this, I was like, I don't know why it's doing that, but okay, we didn't do this before. So we'll get the items real quick. Okay, I guess maybe not. You have to like jump up. There's some ledges you can grab and some you cannot grab. That has to be the way, no? Maybe you come backwards. Oh wait, there's a chest right there. Dalmatians, mega potion. Wow. No! Alright, fine. Can I just hang out above the hippo when it submerges? So like the hippos go up and down, so can I just go on the hippo? No. Fine. Okay, wait, how the hell are you supposed to get that then? I will say Mario 64 platforming way better. Yeah, there's no way to hit that jump. They even put like a cut in the terrain at the bottom. So can I just stand here and wait a second? Yep, okay. Can you hit the wall? Nope. I shimmied in the last map, so I just was hoping that that worked. Damn, that was slick. Okay. So... Woo! That was close. Puppies. And then this should take us to the next gorilla we have to fight. Or, like, save. Whoa, shit. I see a chest over there. Jump on. Jump next. Jump next. Jump next. Jump next. Jump next. Donald and Goofy like, he doesn't expect us to do that, does he? Okay, we're actually saving all of the dogs. And then, which way? Back? There's a climb up here. Climbing trees. I think this is just before. Yeah, this is where we have to go for the next boss. But, I mean... I think there's a Trinity limit here. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go in here and back out. And then hit this Trinity limit real quick. Damn it.
Here! Thunder!
Just spam lightning. Oh, thank you, Goofy. We did it with the power of friendship and a huge metal rod with a prawn stuck to the top of it. All right, that was good. That was worth it. Nothing says friendship like bludgeoning people with a pipe. Am I right? Kingdom Hearts. That summarizes the whole fucking game. Oh god. I'm not even joking. That's. Do you believe in the power of friendship? No? Well, get ready to be bludgeoned to death. That's this game. It's not a sword, it's a keyblade. We'll make you believe in the power of friendship because you'll have amnesia after you get hit enough times with this big fucking stick. As a kid playing through this, it was like, why don't they believe in Sora? He's clearly capable. And as an adult playing through this, I'm like, who let this kid have a big fucking weapon like this? What are they doing? I agree with everyone else. It's like, this kid should not be here doing this. It's insane. But no, it is a part of the story. It is good. It's just funny. How like the adults respond to Sora. They're like, what the hell are you doing here? These are heartless monsters made of magic. But then he proves himself, for sure. Okay, that should be all of the gorillas. Okay, now the camera's just... Oh, it's like my my controller. My controller is the thing doing the camera turn. If I tap the camera turn, it adjusts and fixes itself. Okay.
Thunder!
What happens if we hit all of the trees with it? Nope.
Come on!
Dude, even with all of the defenses we give Donald, he's just...
Fire!
Thank you, Goofy. The screaming. Treetop. I think we just jumped down here, no? Oh no, this is where we had to go for the story. Is there a Trinity limit on the ground? There is a Trinity mark on the ground. Wait, there was also another exit there, was it? An exit? Wow. The hell? Mega Ether. Alright. Or is this the area we're supposed to fight? Oh, and this is the slide, right? Yeah, Tarzan's with us. So you can't short hop here, so you have to attack. Do I have to hit these? Okay, so you hit one and then you jump, I think. We should be back at camp, yeah. Okay. Hello, friend.
Fire!
Warm them up.
Here! Thunder!
Goodbye, friend. Thunder Shard. Hell yeah. What are we? Ah.
Thunder!
I don't know what that is. Maybe gravity?
Deep freeze!
Like that right there where he lays down. I don't have the magic for that. Okay, he's just doing it over and over again. Please do something else. Mystery goo? You're telling me there's slime in this game? Aw, shit. Who are we looking at? Where's the other enemy? Ah.
Here! See ya! Thunder!
Dude, yes. I don't know if I've ever gotten all of them into camp like that. Gives you a little bit of experience, but the item drops is what I'm really about. Okay, that should be everyone, right? Just fuck. All right, where are we looking? I do hope Mr. Clayton is safe. The murderer? It's trying to kill things? And then we leave. Oh, we have to equip Tarzan, I think. Yeah. The bamboo thicket. Now we go there. I would replace Donald, but I don't know if he gets experience when he's out of the party, so it's best to just keep the teammates. All right, let's get this.
Fire! Here! Fire!
Ow. See, all of the extra defenses and shit that we got. Oh, what the hell? I have a health bar thing out. I didn't even realize I put that on.
Come on! Fire! Fire! See ya! Ha! Come on! Ha!
Nice. 150 experience? Whoa. Dude, and we have scan. Oh my god, this game is amazing. I think the White Fang. No, I think the strategy guide is to tell you for final mix or something, because half of the stuff in the strategy guide, I'm like, that is not where we got it. The unique Kingdom Hearts stories, this is my hot take, they're better than the actual Disney movies. The Kingdom Hearts, maybe that's why Disney doesn't like the Kingdom Hearts games, because it takes the Disney intellectual properties and somehow makes them better. And of course Disney like wants to be the story owners. So it's like if you give it to Tetsuya Nomura, this is the original one at least, designed by him. Like damn. Okay, we'll get into the ties of Final Fantasy because that's not spoilers and they don't go over that at all during the series. But in Final Fantasy 14, they talk about how there are different iterations of the world, and whatever Final Fantasy number you're on, that's actually just that iteration of the world soul. Very Dark Souls, actually. And the reason that's relevant is it does, if you know Kingdom Hearts, you know what, I mean, just so far they talked about like the world stars going out. and like the world's being destroyed and falling into darkness.
Come on.
I'm gonna go restore everyone at the save file and run straight to the boss so we don't lose any health and everyone's going in fresh. This is the speedrunner travel method. Spam roll. You actually move faster when you spam roll. Wait, hey, where's Jane? What's wrong, Tarzan? Something's coming. Jane, danger. Jane near treehouse. Sounds like trouble. Let's go. Okay, I was wrong. I thought we were going to fight Clayton right now, but we have to fight the tree boss. That's right, I mentioned it a minute ago. So we gotta go this way. What the fuck is this? Put a potion in the pot quickly. Nope. Donald's probably gonna waste all of his magic, but that's fine. Alright, we should jump across. Nah, I could do the jump platform vine thing. So yeah. Well, what? That is not what I'm targeting. Jump next. Jump next. That helps locking on, I guess. Is there a vine to climb here, or do I have to do one more jump puzzle? Okay, yeah, it's over there. Unless there's a climb here. Nope. Oh, alright. Vines 2. That's what we actually had to get to. And then where the fuck is the climb here? I'm just gonna go forward. It should be up ahead. Yeah. Right? No? Okay, I see it. It just was very small in the distance. Here we are. Climbing trees. I think this is where Jane and... Yep. The strategy guide said the big black fruit looks suspicious. Beat the shit out of the big black fruit.
Thunder! Thunder!
There we go. That might have been a good place to farm power shards, because the power wilds is what they're called, the monkey things. They keep spawning there. Clayton came to the tent, and that's the last thing I remember. Clayton, gorillas, trapped, Turk, ran. We must help the gorillas. Yeah, we must. And I think we did the Trinity mark in this part of the map. Do you get anything for talking to them? Okay, they just say the same thing. Treehouse. I think we have to go back to the camp, so...
Here! Fire!
Power shard. I forget, I think it's the bright shard or something. One of the shards is like actually super annoying to farm. We haven't even found one yet, I don't think. Lucid shard, spirit shards, pretty stone. Yeah.
Thunder! Here!
Okay, well, I guess we're moving faster than I thought. The monkey just threw us into the boss room. Not even a joke. That's why the cutscene's playing.
No!
He just stops.
Clayton?
Not Clayton. Not
Heartless.
Clayton.
Fire! See ya!
Did you just heal? Get him away from the door. Damn, Goofy beat the shit out of him. He can heal? When a boss heals. You're not allowed to do that, that's a player thing. Oh my god, that's why Tarzan's not in the fire list. He got fucking Falcon punched.
Thunder! Here!
Oh shit.
Fire! Thunder!
Can you
Come on!
hit Clayton off of it, or is it just...
Come on!
Or you can't target him? There we go.
Thunder! Thunder!
My god, I just got shot.
This should help.
Like actually with a gun.
Thunder!
Damn it.
This should help.
No, I didn't have any potions. The most gamer thing possible. We might have to continue from that. No, I'm slime. Rink Master. How you doing? I just got slimed. Alright. Into the boss room we go. Oh my god! Also, I'm not streaming. No, slime! I know, right? I used one of my potions too early, I think. This is a tough fight, but we're in it. We got to the boss. We're out here. Also, again, no camera today because yesterday I had the USB open, but now I gotta have my headphones plugged
Not
in,
Clayton.
because they died.
Not Clayton.
I'm a slime too. Fellowship to the slime. Well, there are many level. I mean, the beauty of the slimes is that there are so many in most RPGs. Slime's wall. But that's awesome. I can't really see your profile picture, so I have to take your word for it. Okay, wish me luck. This is where the actual boss fight starts. I think Fireball does the most damage for me, so I have to, like, spam that. Also, dodging the lock-on...
Fire! Fire!
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yes. What the hell?
Fire!
Well, profile picture's not a slime, though. Okay. Now we dodge. You can actually just take cover. Nope.
Here! Come on!
There we go.
Fire!
I think Goofy's tanking the fucking boss right now.
Fire! Come on!
Get your magic back.
Fire! See ya!
Yeah, we're using now. Perfect timing on that. You just need to find Clayton. No. Dark Souls has prepared me.
Fire! Here! Thunder! Thunder! Fire!
And now, is that it? We actually... Oh, it was easier to fight Clayton than to actually try to hit that big-ass boss. Because the stance break, which is a term from from Dark Souls, you can break Clayton's stance easier than you can break the big monster. So you just kite the monster across from Clayton and then go for Clayton. I think they share a health bar. I didn't even realize. Clayton got crushed. Oof. Also, what kind of superhero is Sora that he just tanked like 8 shotgun blasts? Hooray! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Means heart. Yeah. That means Kyrie was with him in his heart? That's what Tarzan was trying to say? I forget which YouTube short. I wish I could credit the channel, but someone broke it down. Like, Tarzan actually knows so much about the series, but he can't communicate. He talks, like, when Sora's asking, where are your friends? He's like, they're in your heart, bro. Your friends are in your heart. But Kyrie's literally in his heart. So it's like, you know, you don't understand, like, it must be insane, like, driving Tarzan insane. Like, no, dude, you don't understand, bro. She's literally in your heart. That's funny. Such a good game. Such a good game series.
Tarzan home.
Kyrie's inside of him? Why should Ayo? No, I mean, they kind of tell you at the beginning. It's just one of those things that they tell you, and without the context of how the magic works in the series, you just don't know, right? And then they explain the magic, and then the line that they set up at the beginning is like, oh, but a lot of characters hint at that, which I think is why he has the Keyblade, right? Is Ventus did the same thing. So when he's asking about his friends, he's like, it's not actually just Kyrie. I think. That's more of my theory. We gotta play through the game series to know, but... Whoa, whoa. Such a good game. It does hold up. Originally, I was gonna complain about the clunky controls, but I guess maybe it's because I grew up with these kinds of games. It's not as bad. Like that right there was pretty crazy. If you don't know hold down W, then you're kind of screwed. Your friends are in your heart. Orichalcum. You boy. I think that's it, right? Yeah, you can't grab that. This is why I can't introduce Kingdom Hearts to my friends. There's so much to the series. There's like 8 games. There, what is it? 3 games, but like 3 main titles, and then 5 sub games. Okay, how the hell am I supposed to get up there? This? Games are so good though. I feel like if they remade 1 with the controls from like 3, dare I say like more Dark Souls controls, timeless classic, millions upon millions of dollars and copies sold. Oh man. But no, you're right. There's so, like,
This is your home?
I love Kingdom Hearts. People know it as my favorite series, like, or it used to be. I think Elden Ring and Dark Souls has taken over because of the grim dark and the more adult storytelling and themes. But I mean, Kingdom Hearts holds up. But yeah, you're right. Like, trying to introduce it to someone, when someone's like, "Hey, can you tell me the story of Kingdom Hearts?" I would be like, "No." Dark Souls, yeah. I just beat every Dark Souls game without leveling up this like past year and a half. 2
That's
years.
what it meant.
Friends. Same heart.
Same heart.
Clayton. Lose.
Lose heart. So Clayton wasn't
No
Clayton. That's why
heart.
he's like, it's not Clayton.
No see friends. No heart. No friends.
Sorry
Tarzan knows
about
what's up.
What I said.
I'm sorry,
Aw, and then they
too.
make up.
Yeah, all for one, huh?
All for one and one for all. That's funny. They did the Three Musketeers quote, even though Goofy wasn't there. Okay. That is 2 of the 4 keyholes that we have access to right now closed. And now we go back to Hollow, or not Hollow Bastion. We go back to Traverse Town and close that one.
I'm coming.
But it's sure not the king's.
I think someone has a new admirer.
No, 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 no. This would kill me.
The Goofy here. I love it. But yeah, Dark Souls is one of my favorite. That phrase is the meme with clip compilations, the cringe dialogues from the series. Yeah, I think that's also what it is. Through the... That's funny.
The hunter lured them there.
Playing the series as an adult,
It was his
I'd be like,
lust
oh, this is
for
pretty
power
cringe.
that
But I
led the
played
prince.
through it
But it
because
seems the bait was
my
too
nephew,
tasty
right?
for
He's
his
a
own
kid.
people.
He got Kingdom Hearts 3 recently and was like, "Hey, someone help me play Kingdom Hearts." And everyone in our family, all of my brothers and my mom, everyone he asked was like, "Go ask your uncle Nico. He'll play Kingdom Hearts with you." And then when he came to ask me, I was like, "Oh, we got to start at the first one." So we played through Kingdom Hearts 1 together recently. He loved it. They're just saying the keyholes are
Fear not,
important.
It will take him ages to find the ring.
That is true.
Besides, he remains blissfully unaware of our other plan.
Yes, the princesses.
Yeah.
They are
It is
following
crazy how
our
far
hands,
the
one
dialogue
by
comes.
one.
But again, it would be kind of cringy if it was just
Speaking of which,
me as an adult playing through it. But I think of it through the lens of like, my nephew might watch this one day, right? Or my brother, my younger brother just announced that he's having a kid. So for my future niece and or nephew, we don't even know yet, whatever your name is, whoever you decide to be, this is for you. And, you know, because time travel, they will one day be old enough to play Kingdom Hearts, and I will want to play it with them. And then on top of that, one day they'll be old enough to watch my content, and this will be like a nostalgia trip for them. I'm like setting up layers of nostalgia. I know I'm going to play through it with them because I just played through it with my other nephew, and he loved it. It is a good game series for kids. And then also, when they're an adult, instead of having to play through it, they could just watch my YouTube series. Maybe I'm gone, right? Maybe I'm not in the future that I'm worried about. That's a saying. I didn't make that up. But who knows? This might be one of the only ways they can remember me. So, this is for them. Where is your ship anyway? Not too far. Sora, Tarzan, friends. Jungle King. Upgrade the Keyblade with keychains. Different keychains will add different effects to the Keyblade. I think we're just going to use the Kingdom Key the whole time. And we learned the Red Trinity. Boss beaten. World saved. The gummy block that came out of the glowing hole is not like the others. I wonder what it's used for. I don't know. The longest pause. Maybe Leon will know. He might be back in Traverse Town then. My favorite line from Kingdom Hearts 3 is, but it was a big disappointment. Yeah. Oh man, the series is so long. It's actually funny because my nephew was playing through 3. It was too challenging for him, but I've never played through 3. I don't own the game. So when we get there, I'm going to go through in the release order. So we're going to go Kingdom Hearts, and then Chain of Memories, and then 2, and then 358 Days Over 2, and then Birth by Sleep. Like, I'm going to go through the order of the series eventually on my channel, because I have those games now, like, set up for stream. And that'll be fun. Like, going through the whole series up to the newest one where there's the payoff and stuff. It's kind of been spoiled for me, but I know most of the series up until the end, and then I have no clue what's going on in the new one. And I know they announced 4, so Platinum Kingdom Hearts 3, and I got sad. Damn. Oh, come on, I'm the Keyblade Master. I don't care who you are. No, here we go again. We can't go there. So then now we could go through here. Actually, it might be better to go back through Wonderland and collect the things that I missed. And then go to Traverse Town. Because we did everything in Kingdom Hearts. We did everything in, what is it? The, Colosseum already, and we're on our way back to Traverse Town. Crash right into it. Oh, you take a lot of damage from that. We got like one shot by something earlier on. If you fly directly into like the bubble terrain, you die. I didn't know that. This game, the game series is great, and the first one holds up. I know that it gets better because Kingdom Hearts 2 is like one of my favorite games. But I'm scared to ask why you got sad, because I know Kingdom Hearts, like 358 Days Over 2 and the Xiao storyline and stuff, the series doesn't hold its punches with the somber moments. There's like, or like Axel, right, in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's crazy how they set things up and then a game later that they were working on at the same time comes out and then contextualizes dialogue or events. And then you're like, oh, that's what they meant? That's so much sadder than I thought. Holy shit. Like when they're talking about Kairi and stuff, or like the organization members just talk about like half of the other organization members in passing. You're like, I wonder what they're talking about. Then when you finally find out, you're like, oh god, that's what they were talking about? That's crazy. I have so many questions. I know Birth by Sleep. I helped my friend beat the final mixes for some of the games. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was too easy, even in the most difficult mode released at the time, so I agree with Donald. See, like, I've helped my nephew play through some of the missions, like the Tangled World, I know, and I beat the boss for the Tangled World, right? But I haven't played through the game beginning to end, and I've never 100%ed a game. Again, ever. No, I've never 100%ed any of the Kingdom Hearts games. I've been with friends when they were like farming for the Ultimate Keyblade for 2 in like middle school and stuff and helped them. I've played the game a lot, but it's like I've never had my own save, so this is the perfect time to stream myself going through the whole series, right? There is a power up in this world that we need that increases your stats. So I'm gonna obviously give that to myself because I sacrificed the sword. We got the keyhole already. And but I was also right. The first time we were here, we could not get into that area. We had to do some of the story, and then when it dropped the rock, we needed to grow big and move it, but I didn't have any potions. So we actually couldn't do this on the first pass through. So this is like, again, accidentally did a great. Kingdom Hearts 1 was the best structure, but like Kingdom Hearts 2 challenges. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 had so many unique mechanics that I loved, like skating around as Roxas in the opening, doing like the mini games and shit. The game is fun, and some of the better worlds are in the next one. Original Chain of Memories is boring. Can't say about the remake. Yeah, I played. Actually, that's funny because I dare I say I disagree. I really liked Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, but like I was so young that I remember reading the dialogue and being like, what does that word mean? And having to like look it up online on like the original, like the slow dial-up ass internet that I had. I was like, what does this mean? I was like really young when I played the original. Okay, first, let's try to grab the power-up. Or the gummy ship piece over here before we flip the thing again. I'm sure they're fine. Actually, they're not taking too much damage. They kind of are fine. Damn it. Oh, well, we caught it. I just remember wishing that I had 358 Days Over 2 when I was like watching my friend play it on his DS because it was multiplayer. And I was like, bro, a multiplayer Kingdom Hearts game? That's sick. I helped my brother go through Birth by Sleep, but I didn't play it myself. It looks sloppy. I mean, it's a PSP game, so they were like limited at the please, damn it, dude. How the fuck are you supposed to get that? They said just hold down on the strategy guide. It says hold down your jump button really long to get that jump. I'm like, I can't even get close to that. You hit the roof and fast fall. I wonder if this is the platform they're talking about jumping off of. 358 Days Over 2 is a bit alright. I like the story for Kingdom Hearts. So, and obviously there's a bit of nostalgia there as my teammates beat up the Heartless for me and I'm running around. This is one of the hardest fucking platforming segments in gaming history. This is where they're trying to teach you the long jump, like get to the very end of the platform. But like, you see, I'm doing it. I'm trying my fucking hardest, dude. Actually just crazy. Can I just grab the ledges here? No, that would have been a cool ledge grab, like hop back and forth. If you do the air attack, you can jump a bit further. We might have to kill these guys because the like soft lock on might turn me around. Blaze Shard, thank you very much. I can't wait until we get Synthesis. I think we're actually about to unlock Synthesis. Oh my god, you are the fucking best. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't even know. No, there's no shot that you can reach that at fucking all from that jump. Maybe you can, but you gotta hit that frame perfect. I'm not the guy. I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. Okay, we'll take a complete clear. Oh my god, magic is the way to go. Magic is the way to go. Cleared. Literally cleared them all out with 2 cat. My teammates died to those. Thank you so much for that advice, though. This is what I mean. Like, it happened in Dark Souls as well when I was doing the no leveling playthrough. I'm not like a Metastrat Andy who knows the game's inside and out, right? So my head. But how do you get the acorn? Are you supposed to get smaller? There's a way that you get smaller, but I can't. Take. Okay, you hit it and then you turn it around. Well, we tried it with the platform up. We have an extra potion, so if I can't do it, we'll do that. But like people were giving me advice while I was playing, and I was like, oh, that helped me so much. Like it might have actually saved the run an hour's worth of time just because someone came in and they were like, oh, there's this one thing that you could do that changes so much. Is this the bizarre room we need to go into? Oh, it actually might be. Max AP up, nice. Also having the scan. So nice. The strategy guide said we'd get that at like level 20 something. I'm glad it was wrong.
Thunder! Thunder!
Please turn around. I don't see the enemy. There's more of them now.
Thunder!
See, this is where we need like a Dark Souls control. If the game played like I mean, it kind of plays like Dark Souls, but if it had the control, like camera scheme and all that of Dark Souls, oh my god, that'd be so good. You can roll, you can block, parry. It's almost Dark Souls. So I think this secret entrance takes you to a power-up or a treasure chest in the Mad Hatter's room. I'm trying to remember what the strategy guide said last night. I was just reading the file. For if you're playing an old school game, like you have it set up or you gotta emulate PR, which I legally purchased this, so technically streaming on the emulator is not against the law for me because I do own the game. I have the disc. The emulator isn't supposed to be allowed if you are like cheating the system. And getting it illegally. Like if you haven't purchased it and you're using it, but I did purchase this as a kid. So I wonder what that. I'll take it to court and win. But no, I'm a game designer and programmer, so I actually do know what I'm talking about. They don't want you to emulate games that you don't own, and I do have the disc. I mean, we were just talking to a friend on stream yesterday who was like, dude, I remember playing this game as a kid with you, so it is fun. The camera in either game is fine for me. Locking into big enemies in Dark Souls is bad though. Yep. 100%, you're right. I actually tell people, I call it the Monster Hunter strategy because I played Monster Hunter like not locked on at all. But yeah, locking on sometimes screws you up because it'll make you attack like the Valiant Gargoyles. You'll attack a completely different direction than the one you're trying to actually go for. Blaze Shard. So what's your story, bud? Painting. Is this the room that we need to... Okay, that is a treasure chest, but is that the treasure chest that we're looking for?
Thunder!
Damn it, there's another one.
Come on!
But you're completely right. As someone who has beaten the entire Dark Souls series without leveling up, sometimes locking on will screw you over, and you shouldn't lock on. And maybe even like medium-sized enemies, like the true weakness of what is it? Aldrich or Aldrich, the slug boss, which is kind of topical because that is like the new boss they just introduced in Night Rain is like a big version of Aldrich. You should go for the tail and if you lock on, it locks onto the front and right below the chest. So it forces you to attack in the wrong direction if you lock onto Aldrich. Defense up. Okay, that's what we needed. I want to replay this game, but I want to play it on PC, and I only have it on PS4. Arg matey. Arg matey. What does this do? Okay, what the fuck? We just blue skidooed Blue's Clues style into a fucking painting. Where are we? What? Shock me. I'm glad that they speak. Thundara G. Give me an elixir? No. Give me a potion? Maybe. Do I even have an elixir? If I do, I'll give one elixir. We can feed the flowers. Okay, we literally have one elixir. If this isn't worth it, I'm gonna be tilted as shit.
This should help.
Thanks. What do you give us? A high potion. Alright, kind of worth it. Upgrade the item. Give me an
This should help.
upgraded elixir and then my mithril shard. Alright, well. I haven't really been using elixirs too much. Okay, that room was nice, but there is a white Trinity limit in here. And we do not have that. If you do own the game, you can emulate it, right? I know that the people don't like talking about emulators because they're like, it's illegal. But it's only illegal if you've never owned the game. If you bought the game, you bought the fucking game, you own it. You can emulate it because you have a proper copy of the game. So how do we do this? No! Oh my god, that was the closest attempt yet. Dude, that was it. That was the play. We also opened this area up. All of these secrets, we're gonna have to come back to 100% this because there's a white Trinity limit there and we just unlocked red. Also,
Thunder.
like the character designs and the sound effects, it all holds up still. What do you do? High potion? Is this one not gonna be worth it in the slightest? Mega potion, actually worth it. We're gonna hold that till like the end of the game. Legally, laws say no to games released after 2006 or 7. There was a law passed saying gamers only borrow the game. I don't care personally. Yeah, well, what is it? If digital purchasing doesn't mean you own it, then digital piracy isn't stealing. Is that what the most general consensus of it is, right? But I don't know how the final mix would play into it because they recently released that. Kingdom Hearts came out in 2002. So you can't, by your legal speaking, right? But to 2006, it is before the window. It does technically apply to Kingdom Hearts. You can play it. It's also if there's no legitimate way. Dude, I'm so glad you taught me that fucking jump thing. That's crazy. Oh, but there's no way to jump up to that? Is that it? Oh. Oh, do I have to jump up there and jump on that? Question mark? Is that the play? Dude, we're so close! Ah! I don't even think this is the door we need to get. Oh, there's no door over there. No, we were there! Oh! But yeah. I was just watching Mewtwo King emulate Kirby. He's got like 100,000 subscribers. One of the biggest Smash Bros. Players of all time. I guess so, but it's not a law. I'm not law savvy, especially when the law is applied in the US where I don't reside. Well then, you really don't have to worry about it now. I think there's kind of a, it's like a gray area. I owned this game. I still have the dude, we're so close. I think the attack thing is the way to do it. Thank you for teaching me that. But like, I wouldn't tell people to emulate like Bloodborne, right? I love the From Software series. That's one of the only ones I haven't played is Bloodborne. I've only heard good things about Bloodborne. We're just gonna keep trying this because we bumped our head against it. Dude, we're so fucking close. Let's go in through here and see if we can oh, there's another doorway there I didn't go into. I think it was blocked before. Like, I love Bloodborne. Everyone's been asking for a remake, and of course I want to play it. It would be easiest for me to just emulate it, but this is not the thing. I didn't like Bloodborne. It has performance issues. Yeah, I mean, the only mods that I know exist for it are like the 60 frame, like people trying to uncap the frame rate on a console because they're just sick of playing like a old 30, especially with reaction time based games. It's hard to play at 30 frames, but I fully completed it though. I mean, that says it's still good enough then, in my opinion. If anyone, you have the most valid opinion then. If you can 100% a game, then you can talk about it. It's not like you need to 100% a game, but it's like you can talk on any part of the game. You 100%ed it, right? So it's like if someone brings up something as a counter argument, you have a point of reference because you did everything. So it's not like, oh, if you don't 100% it, you shouldn't talk about it. It's just more valid for your criticism because it's like, well, I got into like these parts and the nuances and like the crazy achievement hunting stuff. So like I went and tried to 100% the Souls series, no leveling. So I went and fought like all of the bosses I had access to because I didn't own some of the DLC. I played 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring and Night Rain now, no leveling. It was hard. Not gonna say it wasn't hard, but like I don't think I'm the only one with a valid opinion. It's just like if people ask me questions, it's like, yeah, some parts dropped to less than 10, and this was on PlayStation 4 Pro. Yeah, see, that's sad to hear, and this is exactly why I say PC remake, but the intellectual property is partially owned by Sony, so that's why it's only on PlayStation. Hopefully the console wars like actually are over with the new, like, the realization that the money is in crossplay, right? You can convince your friends, like, it's like a marketing thing now. If your friends all have Xbox and you have PlayStation, but you can play together, say they all get a game, they'll tell you to get it, and then it's an extra sale for PlayStation, right? You get sales for that, and then not even it like to say about it working the opposite way, where like say I have PlayStation and all my friends are Xbox. I play PC, but like say I had a PlayStation and everyone I know has an Xbox, but a game is cross-platform. I can get it, praise it to my friends, and then they sell however many copies on Xbox, you know? But yeah, I play games to completion, even the games I don't like, as long as I stand the game and find them playable. Yeah. Actually, that's funny, because I was just talking about Mewtwo King's stream. I was like talking to him. I was like one of the only people in chat on YouTube. He gets way more viewers on Twitch, but on YouTube I have premium, so no ads. Maybe we go through here and jump again? I don't know. But he was doing save states, and it was exactly that. It was like, play until it's not enjoyable, then just cheese the game, because if the game, like, it had that old school retro design of like the first phase of the boss takes like 5 minutes of just non-stop attacking it because it's a health sponge. It wasn't like a challenge for him. He went through the whole thing without getting hit in phase 1. but it's just tedious because then phase 2 comes and it's a bullet hell, and then you die, and then you have to do phase 1 again, and then it's 5 minutes of like boring attacking the fucking boss over and over again. So it's like, okay, he was asking, it wasn't just me saying, but he was asking like, should I use save states because this is like annoying to constantly do the same thing over and over and over again on stream, and you guys are gonna get bored of watching it. And I was like, honestly, I know what he's talking about, so yes. Like, if you feel that is getting annoying, just do the save states. If it's not enjoyable anymore, then fuck it. You're playing the game for enjoyment, right? Even if you're streaming it. That's like my main criticism of some games as well. Please let me up. All right, we'll go back this way. The one jump that I can't make is the one that we need to make. It's like the this flower pot right here. We need to get that open and dump water in it. Well, we should, I mean, we're gonna come back here to do the white trinity mark. So maybe we just dip, and then when we get glide eventually later on in the game, we just fly around the map. Yeah. I don't think he even noticed to needed to ask viewers. Gamers should decide on how they play. It's them playing, not the viewers. You are so right. And that's kind of what I told him. I was like, bro, just whatever you enjoy. And then he came up with a really good alternative where he got to phase 2, took damage until he had 1 heart, and then save stated right there. So he was like, now I have to do the whole second phase hitless. So it made it way more enjoyable to watch and he was enjoying himself because he set the challenge up. I don't know. It was cool. It ended up being like a great, not learning, but like a great comparison to what we're talking about right now. Just, you should enjoy yourself. And then yeah, we were just like talking about the game and game design and stuff. No, dude, that was so. Dora, my man. You need to grab this ledge, dude. It's driving me fucking crazy. It's literally just a gummy ship. No! Oh my god. That's the first. We hit it though. I think if we didn't attack, we would have caught the ledge, which is why I screamed. But no, you're right. Oh my god, I'm dumb. He caught the ledge and I attacked. Dude, we have the path. We did it. It's possible. I think this was the platform they were talking about in the guide. Oh my god, we did it! Thank you for teaching me that tactic though. I wouldn't have realized that we could get far enough. Thunder G. 100% is possible. Oh my god, I'm so glad we did that. You have no idea. So this is the original for original release in PS2, right? No Final Mix content? Yeah, this is the original Kingdom Hearts. Actually, that's funny you ask, because I was just talking about that as well. The Final Mix just came out on PC on Steam. You could do Final Mix on PC. And it's like $50. You get like Final 1.5 and 2.5 and a bunch of content in between. However, I know that the stuff that they added was to make up for Chain of Memories, and they made some whole games into cutscenes. So like, if you get it, there's only like, I think it was Chain of Memories is just a cutscene. Like it's like plays a movie for you and summarizes Chain of Memories. But I liked the story of Chain of Memories and Castle Oblivion, so I want to play through it. But that is like non-remix content. It's weird how like they actually cut content out of the Final Mix. So we're playing the original, but we're gonna go through all of the original, so we'll get through all of the content. It's weird, but if you know how they released it and shared content between games, yeah. Which is why I want to get the Steam version so I can hunt the achievements again. I'm pretty sure they have achievements on the Steam version too, which is cool. Like how they have Platinum on PlayStation. I think that's it for this. We have to come back here when we get the White Trinity mark unlock. Oh no, we have to get that, which is I think one jump that we... think we might need to use a potion to spin the thing around one more time, but I don't know. Let me just check if we can make the jump. It's above us right there, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I don't know if we can make that jump. And that takes us to the other side of the top. I think there was just a doorway that let us out right there, so I'm gonna try again. Oh, and Trinity. Duh. Okay, I'm glad I jumped back over here. Camping set. That's pretty good. I don't know what the hell the point of the camping set is. As soon as you get to the save point, you heal up. Oh, you can use the camping sets here, can't you? Restores all, can only be used from the menu. Yeah, okay, so you can't use this. Okay, that's really good. You can't use this in combat. That's essentially it. You can use this wherever. Cottage. Fully restores HP, fully restores mana. Gives you all mana in 3, and then defense up. Let's give one of these to Donald. And then one of these to me. Yeah, because Goofy's got like a shit ton of defense. He's the shield guy, so I don't think he needs it. And I think it was through this backwards. No. Oh, so close. We need to come out on the top of the other end. How do you get to the Matters? The Mad Hatters? Maybe it's that doorway that we just opened up as well. There's so many new paths. This game is really good with like opening new stuff up in places you've been when you get the Trinity marks. Like now when we go back to Traverse Town, which is the next keyhole, we're about to beat that boss. I just wanted to do this stuff real quick. When you do the like pass-throughs a second or third time with all the unlocked skills, it really does change the game. Okay.
Fire! Ha! Here! Thunder!
Okay, I can't go that way. I don't remember where it was, but we walked through. Here we go. We walked through a door and it led us to the. Wait, what? This is the other side of where I wanted to be. Over there is where I want to go, but I don't know how the hell to get over there. All right, strategy guide time. Old school strategy guide. This way I don't waste your guys' time. I do love the strategy guide. It takes like or it takes me back. It's got a lot of nostalgia. Okay. So I'm gonna get the map open for Alice in Wonderland. So GFH. Wait, there's a bunch of what? What? Wow, looking at the map and seeing all of the freaking like places you can go, I'm like, I didn't even know there were doorways over there. What the hell? See, this is what I mean. Like, how are you supposed to find these things if you don't have the strategy guide? What the fuck? This takes you up there? What? What? All right, actually, that's insane. We were going the right way, but there's another door. This might not take us the right direction, but okay. Which way's up, ass puzzle? Then you go here, and where is it? Here? This isn't even a thing. What the fuck? Okay, so that flat image on the ground is apparently a doorway that I haven't opened yet. That's cool. This is why I like strategy guides. I mean, a lot of the old games really depended on them, but like, whoa. No wonder I was lost. The door doesn't exist. When is a door not a door? When it's a fucking clock JPEG. That's really true. That's the true answer to the puzzle. When is a door not a door? When it's a jar? No, the jar is a different puzzle. We're actually worried about the clock right now. I'm getting better at the combat, I'll say that. Okay, strategy guide. How do I open the clock? Wow. Okay, so Dude, this is insane. Big or small. Yep, yep. Okay. Potion, ether, footprints, flowers, gifts. Evidence gathering, you don't need all of the evidence. Yeah, I know that. This time head back to the forest. Yeah, okay. Thunder G. Now jump across the mushrooms in the opposite direction and ascend the platforms to a chest with Dalmatians. 16, 17, and 18. Return to the first yellow flower. Give you a flower potion. Return to normal size. Step on the tree stump near the entrance to raise a platform overhead. Examine the seed. Take... What? Alice is gone. Room without gravity. The bizarre room is turned on its side. This is where we are. So you must venture across the wall with 2 lamps. On the far end is a shelf with a teddy bear. Target and attack the shelf's latch. Make the bear drop into the chair below. This causes a book to become an object rather than a drawing. Now light the lamps closest to the lion's head mask to make the mouth spit out a chest. What? Examine the painting to transport to another hidden area in the Lotus Forest. There's another rack of small flowers. Okay, mithril shard. Yep. Use the pond in the small mound to revisit the bizarre room, then return through the exit near the bookshelf to the Lotus Forest. Cross the top of the Lotus Forest to the exit above and to the left of the original entrance from the Queen's Castle. The characters emerge... Okay, yeah. That is not an option for me, so there's something we missed. What? What? There's a room without gravity, so this is where we're at. Is there... What the hell are they talking about? Did we already do the shelf thing on accident? I know we got the chest. And then they said go into here. We can't do that until we kill these guys. Makes a book become an object. Okay. Looks like the book is an object. Teddy bear had fallen. Oh, this is the latch. Okay. Yeah. I think I might have skipped one of the steps for the pot. I don't know how to make the pot grow. That's the only thing I want to do right now. That's where I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, so this is the area in the middle that we couldn't get to before. There's a jump above. So then you go back in here. Where is it telling me to go then? Return through the exit near the bookshelf to the Lotus Forest. So that's this one. Okay. Then I think this is where... Cross the top of the Lotus Forest to the exit above and to the left of the original entrance from the Queen's Castle. The characters emerge on the wall of the bizarre room where the fireplace is built. After the party defeats the enemies, turn the faucet to change the drawing of the bucket into an opening. Okay, that's what we need. Motherfucker. That's up there to the left. Look, like up and to the left. So that we can do. That I know how to do. This is where this one's for the strategy guide for sure. This is like they made this puzzle as like if you don't have the book, good luck. You're gonna be feeling around in the dark for a while. So, oh, it does have a freaking prompt. It says turn. I was attacking it, but I needed to press up on the D-pad when there were no enemies. There we go. There we go. And now we jump into it? Queen's Castle. Okay, that... Does it even qualify as a puzzle, in my opinion? No. Found the Dalmatians. Do we jump up there now? Hold on. No! Okay, fine. At least we did it. Queen's Dalmatian once again. Return to the bizarre room in its original form and drink the medicine on the table to return to large size and read the book? What? Oh, to find a mithril shard? That's cool. Just spam this. God, the scan is so both good and bad. I'm sad to see how much damage I'm actually doing. Thought I was doing more. Sora the Tarnished. Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Come on, Sora. My God. We actually need to kill these guys. Pretty much do a combo and roll. That's the best strategy for combat in this game. Poor dog's getting cramped in that box, yeah. Just gonna remind you that the original has missable trinities in the Halloween world. Like, if you don't hit the trinity, it's gone forever. Something is stuck inside. Oh, alright. So that's where we were for that. Move the teddy bear from the first chair into the next. This causes the clock on the wall to become a real clock. And then what, we go all the way fucking back? Are you serious? Wait, what? What? That's the craziest. I don't think I've ever done that. Like, some of these I've done before, but I don't think I've ever made the clock. I don't think I got that mithril shard ever in my life, nor have I seen anyone get it. And also, I've never moved the clock. That's cool. Oh, this is how you get this fucking chest. Oh my god, this game is so good. And what, do you jump back through? Nope, you're just stuck here. Very merry on birthday. Sit down to get a present. A very merry on birthday. Sit down to get a present. I think it's like... Yes, after clearing Halloween World, the Trinity becomes inaccessible. The remaster fixed it by moving it elsewhere. Okay, thank you for that. What color is the Trinity? Because then I'll be careful going there until I get that Trinity. And if you don't know, don't worry about it. But that helps so... See, that's what I mean by, like, it's a community run. There's no way, even with the guide, because I've been doing something separate from the guide. What did we just get? A bunch of money? We got $40 from that? That was really good. Yo, what the hell? We got $60 from that? We take that. And then what is it? This one as well? I got scared for a sec. I know that if you mess it up, they attack you. Can't remember. No worries, no worries. But this is like exactly what I mean. It is a team effort. Do we sit at the head of the table now? Is it this one? Healed was good, dude. We're doing it. I finally... Do we just keep going, or... One of these is gonna make a fight spawn, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, we got so lucky with the choice of chairs. I don't have the thing open. There is a chart, but it's on like the next page of the... Head of table equals bad, I'm pretty sure. I'm so glad. I really wanted to sit there, but I was like, let's go sit in all the other chairs real quick. Alright, let's try this one. Cake. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, okay. So that chair and the head of the table are bad. This game is so good, thank you. Google says it's Red Trinity. Okay, so we got the Red Trinity. If you don't want to attack their back, you can jump attack them, but it's a little unsafe because if you off sync your attack... Oh wow, we're just fucked. You're just locked out. If you mistime your attack, then they'll hit you in between. Please tell me the chairs are back. I loved that. Alright. Done. Let's see what this is. Hold on. Where's the chart? This one gives me potion and HP. Elixir HP, table disappears, money. Okay, so we actually got like every single one right, except... Dude, we almost got all of them perfect. That's actually funny. I pulled up the chart in the end and it was like, you did it! Alright, cool. I wish collecting the orbs healed your allies. That would change the whole game. Okay, and that is all of them, right? We got every chair but the head. Let's do the head. So no head. No, let's do the last one too, just so we can fight. But we are prepared. We're mentally prepared for the fight to come. And then we're gonna go to the boss battle because that is everything.
Thunder!
Game is so good. We did everything here. We did everything in Traverse Town up until the second visit. We did everything in the jungle. Like, actually everything. Every item, every trinity that we could do up to this point. I told you I would come back well-learned. I have a checklist here of shit I need to do. None of that was on the checklist. I was like, maybe we should go and do the Alice in Wonderland stuff, and none of the Alice in Wonderland stuff was on the checklist. But I did read the file yesterday and was like, hopefully I could. Oh wow. Do you get extra experience for hitting them with their weakness? Because we just got 2 per kill and then an extra 1 for the hit. So if you use the counter magic on the enemy, you'll get extra experience. That's cool. Okay, or not. No. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know which one of you killed him, but thank you. We're grabbing this, and we're getting the fuck out of here. We've got a lot of experience from that. I think we even leveled up some of our teammates with that, so. Nice. Nice. We saved, because that was a lot to do. We finished the camp. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have saved over the camp, actually. I kind of like having like a checklist of all of the save files up until the end of the game. And we're... Oh, we need to beat them.
Thunder!
Oh, they have lightning conduits on their head. Of course they're weak to lightning. That's funny, actually. That one flew into my attack. Yeah, you get more experience playing... I don't want to say the right way, but... Like, look how much easier that is, and you get bonus experience. It's like the RPG elements of this game, again, I can't believe I'm comparing it to Dark Souls, but it... Like, Dark Souls is good because the, Oh wait, shit, I missed the extra... Enter the house next to the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. Yeah, we did everything but the dogs. We might as well grab that. We might as well do that. I think we could just step in through this doorway and teleport right there, so it's not gonna take any time. I love that there are shortcuts in this. It's really Dark Souls. There's like a loop back shortcut. There's elements, you know? Elementals. Elements. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? There was a treasure chest up there. Did you see that? Wait, how do you get that? How do you get that? Do you jump across? What? What? Okay. Return. Hold on, I need to read. Enter the door next to the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. Then this area turns out to be the ceiling of the Bazaar Room. Defeat the double sets of enemies and... Okay, so just kill everything because we'll need to interact with stuff, I think. Is there like a power-up that's making things drop more loot? Because it's like while we're here, things are dropping more treasure. Thank you. Okay, now I can read. Mad Hatter's Tea Party. From the edge of the brick wall, jump to the lamp table in the middle of the room. Touch each lamp to light them. Yeah, we already did that. The Cheshire Cat will give you frost. Hop down from the tables. Look for a small gray latch. Oh, what the hell? What?
Thunder!
So you do thunder? That's just to clear out the ads. It takes like one combo to kill them. There's even like hit stun in this game, so you can cut them off mid-cast. I swear to God, Dark Souls took from, in like the best way, they took from Kingdom Hearts. Fuck, where'd he go? Oh, okay. I can't believe I'm comparing Kingdom Hearts to Dark Souls, but it really is. Hello, what's up, Plague Doctor? This is where it wants us to go next. And then we get the dogs. What the dog doing? What's the dog doing? See, I always thought that this, like, top of the heart was how you got those, and I just could never make the jump. That changes so much. Examine the new plant that appeared while you were lighting the lamps to get a mithril shard. What? There's so many things in this that I'm like, wait, that's a thing? Did it say return to normal? I guess we'll find out. Nope. Maybe we already did it and I didn't realize. 2 potions and plenty of HP balls. Top of the table. Is that real? Is this real? Playing Doom and gotta lock in an area before I explore too far. I feel you. That's crazy that you say that. We're just talking about how in this version of the game there's content you can miss if you go too far, but they changed it in the final mix. So I'm guessing I have to kill all of these before I examine. Yeah, wow. I didn't know anything about Alice in Wonderland. Like half of this stuff. You really need a strategy guide. I kind of like it though. I have the strategy guide for Radiata Stories, which is another game I want to play. I think more games should be like that, but they haven't made a sequel to it. Oh my god. Potions, mithril shards. They weren't lying. That's insane. Okay, and that is everything in Alice in Wonderland. We're 100%ing the game, I guess. We actually right now are on track to 100% the game. We've done everything in every world so far that we possibly can, and we know the stuff that we can miss. Oh, you fuckers. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh no, I can't do that, actually. Thank you, Donald. Grab these orbs. Item. I hit the wrong one. Lightning would have literally killed them all. There we go. Learn second chance and max items up. I don't even know what that. Oh, I can hold more. Right? Oh, that's awesome. Like actual inventory. I swear this game was ahead of its time. Lightning. Okay, so now that we 100% of the map, it spawned enemies on the exit. Kind of cool. I know that they change like the difficulty of the mobs that spawn throughout the game, and like the areas get attacked and stuff. So this is pretty cool. There we go, and a secret chest. This isn't even on the fucking guide. Like actually, I have the strategy guide open. It doesn't even say that this will be here. Extra potion. Hold on. Stealing the world, and yeah. Navi G piece is the last thing it says, and rest and restoration on the gummy map. It literally does not say anything about that chest. Gummy ship. Yeah. Okay, that was worth it. I'm gonna save now because we've done everything we can so far until we unlock Trinities, and we're almost level 20. This game is so good. I hope the plague is treating you well. Or I hope you're treating the plague well, Plague Doctor. Man! This game is great! It holds up. I mean, I wish the controls were a little more modernized, but even with the clunky camera, which isn't too bad, it's kind of my controller, I think. I know my controller's broken, but I need it for this game. It's so fun. It's actually fun. The story I think the morals of this story hold up. It's just like believe in yourself, help your friends, the power of friendship. We need to upgrade our ship to go faster. Oh, and that's why there's a brake button. Now it makes sense. So like the story holds up, especially if you're playing it like with your kids or like young family, like nephews and nieces like me. The plague wiped out a nearby village. One of the farmers gave me word, so I have to prepare and collect the leeches. There are a lot of leeches looking for clout on YouTube. Just check all of the collab. No, I'm not gonna go there. Check all the people who collab for clout. Leech! Leech! No, not every collab is leech worthy. If you're like actually friends and you make the same kind of content, that's cool. But like there are definitely people who like, I'm not gonna lie, somebody messaged me. I was getting the notifications on stream, so like there was video proof of that person messaging me, and I was telling them like, hey, you're messaging me right now as I'm streaming and your messages are coming up on stream because I can't turn off notifications. That person was like trying to get me to like sign up with their collab circle, and they had like 6 million subscribers, and I was like, we don't want any. No soliciting. Go fuck yourself. I actually said it like that. I'm not even paraphrasing. There was people like, and then someone else messaged me, and I was like, you were the third person to message me this week if you're trying to get me to do these collabs. It's because I was doing Night Rain content, sharing my streams in the official Elden Ring Discord, so people were seeing me do no leveling challenges, my viewership was up, people are subscribing. And they're like, yo, you're doing really good. Like, do you want to collab? I'm like, do you play Night Rain? And they didn't answer me. And they were like, you should sign up for this thing. And I'm like, do you play Elden Ring? Like, you're not even answering my questions. And they just kept going on with their like bot ass responses. So I was like, go fuck yourself. It's a little dramatic, but actually, like, come on. A big tournament is being held somewhere. Okay, so now we could go do the field tournament. What do you need? Let's check. Oh, we don't need to do that yet. Things have disappeared from my shop lately. Yeah, this is the other thing. But I don't care how many subscribers you have. If you don't play the games that I play, I should also say, the reason I was so upset is they were like, you should sign up with this promotional company and they'll tell you what games to play. I was like, fuck you, okay? I don't want someone policing my games. I would rather just play the games that I enjoy, like we were talking about. The rise of AI on Discord is getting crazy. Here, because it was... I was a little rude, alright? I was a little rude. I don't know why Oh, I can't show Discord because we're streaming the game itself. I don't have permission. Oh, shit. I gotta add a role to somebody. I'm glad I checked Discord just now. I'll read the messages. Hold on. Oh, as social programmer as social programmer helps creators like us build visibility, drive engagement. It's all like perfectly punctuated too. And reach a more active audience, even when we can't stream all the time. It's like having someone behind the scenes optimizing your channel's growth path and help you hit affiliate and partners. But do you even know how to get one for your channel if you don't mind me connecting with you with the one I work with to help you hit your goal? And I just said, I like building a community slowly. It helps me get to know my chat. Sounds interesting for sure. I made a lot of friends so far streaming, and it's been nice just viewers stopping in asking to play. Normally people like watching the challenge runs I do, no leveling or stat increase for Elden Ring, or Dark Souls. typically get surge of subs whenever I do runs, something. Thanks for the help. I'll see what the social programmer's about. And then I looked into it, and it's like I said, like they said, it's someone to like, they said it earlier, like to tell you which games to play. So then someone else messaged me, and I said, I don't want whatever you're selling. Fuck off, bro. You're like the third person to ask me this week. I'm down to play Elden Ring Night Rain if you want a friend in Deep of Night 4. Other than that, I don't know you. Leave me alone. Sorry. Very rude, but that, like, I was just sick of it. After like the third person to fucking respond to me, I'm like, dude, stop trying to sell me on your fucking promotional bot bullshit, dude. Yeah, had most servers I'm in get raided by crypto scams. Yeah, essentially. I was scared of it being a crypto scam. I'm happier that it's just, it might be somewhat, that first person messaging me, I was kind of nice to them, and then I checked their channel and they had like 6 million subscribers and like AI generated thumbnails, and I was like, okay, fuck you, right? Like as soon as I saw AI generated content on their channel, I was like, you could just be botting your views and subscribers, and then you get people like me to join. This is where I get a little conspiratorial, right? You get people like me to join thinking I'm going to get millions of subscribers when really you paid for bots because you're using AI, right? You're not above the moral bankruptcy of like using bots and bots for viewing. So I was like, no, thank you, right? I'm not gonna sign up for someone to take a portion of my YouTube revenue when I become an affiliate, or you know, and then they have an incentive to bot my channel, and then I don't have real viewers like you guys in chat talking about the game I'm playing, right? It's just emote spam nonsense, a chat moving so fast you can't even read it. So I was like, no thank you for the first one. And then the second person added me, and I was like, are you by chance trying to get me to sign up for something? And then they said yes, and I was like, no thank you. And then the third person asked me, I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just sick of it, dude. I had that response so they would blacklist me and stop fucking spamming me. So I just told them to go fuck themselves. I don't want millions of subscribers. I know that sounds crazy, but I know that it gets botted. Like, if you're not one of the original YouTubers that built it over a long period of time, right, then I know you're faking it because the incentive is there to fake it for you. And it's just, it ain't cool with me, right? And then yeah, they could like, who knows, they could ask for permissions like logins and stuff, and then if I grant it, it's just a crypto hack scam. So it's like 9 layers deep of like, no thank you, I don't want to risk my account, I don't want to compromise my community. I like building it slow. I'm not here for the money, I'm here for the love of the game. Period. So after the third person that pestered me, I was like, no soliciting. If you know what that means, you know. And I was like, stop, like, no bothering me, okay? Just fuck off. And then they did actually stop. Leon's probably at the underground cavern. He trains there often. You know, the channel in the alleyway is connected to the cavern, which I think our fastest way to get there is this way. But yeah, it was for you guys. I could sell out. I know how to fucking get millions of subscribers. You just pay the bot people to, like how all of the streamers lost thousands of viewers when the bots got banned, and then after a week they got thousands of viewers in the exact amount that, like, it's like, no thank you. I'd rather not. Does fire help? Yep. No thank you. And that, I don't care about cussing. If my future niece or nephew watches this, don't be a sellout. I feel like it would be better to have a community grow over time as well. Exactly. Because then we have things like this, like inside jokes, so you guys get the references of the games that we were playing. Like, I can play Kingdom Hearts and talk about Dark Souls, but I know my Dark Souls viewers who tune in, like Elden Ring Gamer, know what I'm talking about. And they are here consistently, right? So it's, we have jokes, like your Plague Doctor thing. We ask how the plague is going, right? Like, that's an inside joke. We wouldn't be there with a community if I couldn't see your messages, because I have bots spamming, like, in chat. And again, some of the larger channels, I'm sure they have people botting for them that are fans, and they don't even want bot viewers and stuff, so I'm not even gonna put that on the larger channels. But when you go out of your way to add me on Discord, and then you're like, oh, I don't even, like, I'm asking you a question, like, oh, I see that our mutual server is Elden Ring, and I've been posting there about my streams, like, do you wanna talk about Elden Ring? And they're talking about streaming and ignoring my questions. I'm like, you are a fucking bot, dude. We are talking about a game that we both have the same server on. The only server we have in common. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the start to get the first Reddit. No, we'll do this and then we'll do the next Red Trinity, which should have been the first Red Trinity back there. I was like, no, thank you. You're totally right. It is better to build it over time. I know it's demoralizing to like lose subscribers or have a lull, right, where you're not getting viewers and stuff, or maybe even hate watchers and hate commenters. Like, I've gotten like one hate watcher ever, which is funny because I know who it is, because the YouTube pretty much doxes you and tells you the full name of the people if they don't set their screen name. So they said in chat, peaked in high school. Which is fun. It's a funny insult to me because over the past couple years, I've been like learning, like game design and following my dreams. And I feel like I'm a way better person through like therapy and stuff. So like, if you thought I was a better person in high school, bro, you peaked in high school, which is the saddest thing that they could probably hear. Like, what are you talking about? I was a fucking idiot in high school, bro. Like, no way. I would never go back to the high school version of me, ever. Toxic loser with dipshit friends. Not all of them, but like some of the people I cut off, I'm happy that I cut them off now. So it's like the one hate watcher I got, even the hate watchers grow slow, right? This place is so mysterious. Okay, now we talk to Leon and then he sends us to Sid and it's a whole thing. But like, that was crazy to me. So you found the keyhole. Yep, the Keyblade locked it automatically, which is true. It like pulled his hand into position. Good. Every word among the stars has a keyhole. Every world. And each one leads to the heart of that world. The world soul. Saga. Like World of Warcraft. Now, there must be one in this town as well. What do you mean? It was in Ansem's report. The Heartless enter through the keyhole and do something to the world's core. What happened to the world? What happens to the world? In the end, it disappears. What? That's why your key is so important. Please lock the keyhole. You're the only one who can. I don't know. Seeing other worlds would probably serve you well. Yeah? We gotta find your friends and King Mickey. I guess you're right. Okay. It's funny that we're talking about, like, my old friends, because they were, like, super hardcore Kingdom Hearts fans as well. But like, even the hate watchers don't get to me. I kind of laughed. Like, wow, I made it. There are people watching me and they don't even want to. That's fucking crazy. That's actually insane. But like, if they didn't type in chat insults, then it's documented in history, right? Then, this is fucking dead end. What is this? I wouldn't even know about them or care. It's just such a good game. Yeah, the game is amazing. I feel like the story, again, like the goofy Disney character stuff that's kind of cringe, lends itself to like the serious Final Fantasy writing, because it is, again, it's Tetsuya Nomura for this first game at least. And look at all the puppies we've saved. Stuff like that. Have a friend who's obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. I have a friend who's obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. I wouldn't say obsessed, but like I had a lot of friends who liked it as well, so we would talk about it a lot. And I was like one of those people who was like, it would be cool if we had like an Organization 13 cloak, right? Or I had one, right? It would be cool to, before cosplay was big, when people got made fun of for like video games and anime in my youth, I didn't care. I was all about it. Now they sell Organization 13 cloaks on like every other cosplay website, but when I was a kid, there was like one website of like a fan-made Organization 13. Kira, G. I think they do well because the game doesn't take itself too seriously 24/7. Yeah, like exactly. It like you get stuff like this where it's like the Dalmatians and stuff, and but then it is a nice little moment of like, oh yeah, like you come back here and you've saved puppies and you see the puppy reuniting with like its parent and you're like, damn, that's adorable. Like, it is nice. Okay, so now I think we go to Sid, who sends us to Merlin. We've farmed a bunch of experience off of the other guys in Wonderland. We didn't need to kill. Actually, some of them we needed to kill to get the unlocks, like the chests and all that stuff. But you're right, like Sid here, he's from Final Fantasy, right? The Moogle here, they're from Final Fantasy. Aerith, Cloud, Leon, Squall, Tifa, or Yuffie. I don't think they could have put Tifa in this game, because it would have done something to every... It would have awoken something in childhood me to see Tifa. Right? Let's chat. Okay, so we still haven't unlocked. They would have had to change her outfit. But it's because it's like an updated version of all the character models. I wonder if that's who Cloud is actually looking for. Because Aerith is with Squall and Yuffie. Huh. I have a bunch of lore questions that, like, I know we'll get to as we play through this game, but... More Dalmatians. Just goes first person, stares up at the sky. Alright, I'm gonna pull up my... We did the Colosseum, we fought Cloud and lost, we did the Jungle Book. We beat him. Alright, second visit to Traverse Town. This is where we're at, alright? Use the Trinity Mark to find the secret, speak with Leon, talk with Sid in the accessory shop. That is a lie. Deliver Sid's book to Merlin. That is a lie. We just did that. Is there something else that we're missing? Earth Shrine, talk to Squall. The stairway behind Leon and Aerith seems to go nowhere, but don't overlook the chest. Okay, we did that. And then what does it say? Swim back out to the alleyway and find Sid in the accessory shop. Talk to the Moogle inside the accessory shop to learn about the tournament. Can you guess where? Yeah. Speak to Sid to strike up a bargain. He will attach the Navi GP. Dude, that is literally not what just happened. The game is a lie. The game is lying to us. We literally just did that. We literally just did that. Do we have to talk to your boy here? A big tournament is being held somewhere. And now do we talk to... What do you need? Oh, nothing. What? Let's talk? I want to buy? Or I want to... Yeah. What? Yo. Is my game glitched? Do we have to, like, leave and come back completely? Did we already get the book? And I'm just crazy? No. My game is, like, broken. What the fuck? Let's just go to Merlin's house? Maybe?
Fire! Thunder!
I'm reading the strategy guide word for word. It's like, go talk to Leon and then go talk to Sid. Like, no? Try again, strategy guide? This is what I mean, like, everything is for Final Mix, right? So me trying to find a guide for the original PlayStation version of this game, it's like, I'm kind of stuck. I'm going to assume that we have to enter here now. Maybe now we get Merlin. I know we get the cutscene. Maybe we have to find Merlin, then go back. In the original.
There's something about this musty place.
Have you noticed your stream getting higher view counts? Yes and no. I don't have my view count open while I'm streaming. Sometimes people tell me like, dude, you got like 10 viewers right now. But I have noticed that like my Kingdom Hearts stream just got like 50 views, like 56 or 53 or something. I was like, damn, that is a lot of views for me. And like 10 of them were after upload. A lot of the views happened during the stream. So it being a mixture of both during and after, I feel like a real streamer now. I couldn't fit 50 people in my room. So having a view count of 50 on like one stream, that used to be like one of my highest viewed streams, was like 50, and I was so happy about it. So it is crazy that like, yeah, it can only go up. Thanks for asking. It makes me feel good. You knew we were coming? Of course. I'm a wizard. Are you heartless? He doesn't look like one. Oh my, no. My name is Merlin. As you can see, I am a sorcerer. Okay, so he was born with his powers. I spend much of my time traveling. It's good to be home. The other day when I was able to join, you were at 14? That is insane. That is insane. I joked about it before. I don't even think you could buy 14 bots. When we pulled it up on stream to show, like, it defaults to, like, Kai Sinat, XQC, Hassan, all of these, like, larger streamers. It recommends, right? You can go to these botting sites. I was trying to out them as, like, fakes. Because they have to have some sort of consistent purchases from those sites for the sites to recommend those viewers or those streamers as, like, you can, it's like gifting subs. I don't want you to do it for me, please God, do not. But like, I was just pulling it up like a couple months ago when they were all in the middle of their controversies like when the views dropped, obviously I was like, of course they were botting their views. When you go to the fucking top, you just look up Twitch bot views website, the first like 3 websites recommends that you buy bots for those people. So it sucks to say, but it's like, of course their viewership is fucking fake. The fake viewership websites promote them and want you to buy for them. So, you know, naturally, like, what's the natural conclusion of that? Anyone visiting those websites, there is a chance that they get pushed to it. Okay, Slime, I have to go now. I'm leaving the stream open for Ghost Titan since he cannot watch anymore. He is in my heart, which is the whole point of this series. One day, I might not be with us, right? I might not be here. And my nieces and or nephews will be. And this is something for them to watch to remind them of me if they ever need it. So, don't worry, they're in our hearts forever. Titan the doggo. Your king has requested my help. Which is way more important to me. Titan! I know. But he's there. He's there as a phantom pain. Which is another game I want to play. But it is sad. I'm sorry about your dog, brother. Donald, Goofy, and who might you be, young man? I'm Sora. And so you have found the key. Or, so you have found the key. What did the king ask you to do? Just a moment. Then he casts a spell for it. Somehow we tied that all back into Kingdom Hearts. That's a fucking segue. I used to be self-conscious about streaming. I used to be like super like, oh my god, people are watching me. I can't believe it. I'm scared. And now I'm like, oh cool, people are watching me. Like I don't even really pay it too much mind. Again, I don't have my view count up, which probably helps. But your king asked me to train you in the art of magic. We can start any time you like. Let me know when you're ready to begin the training. I think you have to do the training to get your first summon. Yeah, peace and good luck. Thank you. I hope you do what you need to. And I hope I can grant some solace with the distractions of Kingdom Hearts. Hello, I'm the fairy godmother. Your king asked me to help you too. I will assist throughout your journey. Man, the way that they tie in the characters from Disney to do like unique Kingdom Hearts things, like the what is it? The fairy godmother, the fairy godparents, the like 3 people that make the outfits, making the outfits for Sora's different forms in Kingdom Hearts. It's like the genius. It's so good. I don't know if that was Disney or Squaresoft at the time, which is wild to say, but it is nice. It's like they did put thought into how the Disney characters would influence the Final Fantasy type writing and systems of the game itself. Dude, Tetsuya Nomura, he knows what he's doing. My world has disappeared too. Oh, that's sad. Practice magic. I think we have to do this to unlock something, but you just have infinite magic and you're running around for a minute, so. We're just gonna cast lightning. I've been wanting to stream a while now. I'm thinking I'm going to be able to sometime next year. I have things set up very early, like my model, Twitch account, and server already. Nice. I am just fucked over with Twitch. Here's my Twitch experience. I had a Twitch account that I wanted to stream on, but it was my old phone number. I couldn't pay for that phone number anymore. So I had to change my phone and phone number, and I didn't think anything of like the Twitch account, right? A couple months go by, and this was like before I actually started streaming. It was just like I had that set up for like viewership. I was like viewing other people's streams, and I had my Amazon Prime account attached to that, right? Changed my number. I cannot get back into my first Twitch account ever. Plague, I will follow you. Yeah, feel free to share your stuff in the Discord if you're not there already. I have like a promo channel and all this stuff. I'm cool with people sharing their stuff. I'm not one of those like, don't share your stuff here kind of streamers. Promo is fine. You can practice casting spells here without depleting magic. Merlin's furniture will be your target. You can have it either move around or stay put. When you're ready to call it quits, walk up to Merlin and select cancel. Alright, let's practice magic. Moving. Here we go.
Fire! Thunder! Fire! Fire!
You gotta get like the right distance.
Fire! Fire!
And you can kind of just shoot.
Fire! See ya!
But yeah, that was my first account, right? And then
Fire!
I made another account. I lost the email login because I just like quickly made an email, right? With like a random, it randomly suggested it. And I thought I took a picture of it. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll be able to like log back into this anytime because I'll have access to it. It's just logged in on my phone. My phone force logged out all of my emails. So I logged back into like my normal email, like one I use for like working a real job, like when I worked at Sprouts and I worked at Pavilions. Yeah. Just want to let you know these never stop spawning. Yeah. I just wanted to test out the fire. And then you tell them to cancel. Then you talk. It truly is to practice. Okay, so go back. I know he gives you Simba, but I don't know when he gives you Simba. Maybe it's after we... Oh, let's hit this Trinity. So then I lost my second Twitch account because I lost the email for it. So I can't log into my second one or my first one. Now, here's where the kicker... Like, this is why I can't make a new one. I used my current phone number to verify that second account. So I can't get into the second account because of my email. And my phone number is, my new phone number is taken by the second one. And my old one has my primary email. I'm just like, fuck. Gives you symbol when you get the item drop off. It's a boss drop. Okay, so I'm praying my game isn't glitched right now because it's the strategy. All of the guides are saying you have to go, Leon in the sewer, then Sid. We just went to Leon in the sewer. He said we gotta navigate. We went to Sid, and it did nothing. Let's dive, shall we, into the heart. But no, so Twitch, I can never stream on. I don't have a phone number that'll be available to it. I don't have an email that'll be available to it. I used up the level 1 slime name. So level 1 slime and level 1 slime TTV are my accounts, but I can't log into them. So those usernames are taken by me. I can't use my own username. Yeah. I put infinite duration link and promotion channel. Nice. That's awesome. But yeah, we can... If you ever want to, like, again, I was talking about how collabs should really work. Or, like, I believe in the Markiplier with his friends, Bob and Wade, or Jacksepticeye, right? Like, people who play the games that he plays and are his friends through, like, the games themselves. They happen to play the same games, so it makes sense for them to play the games together. And if they enjoy each other's company, right, then there you go. That's all you need. And then you can have a good time playing games with friends. It's less about, like, the promotion and all that shit. Okay, so we needed to talk to them. Hey, Leon, this gummy block is different. I needed to talk to Leon twice. The strategy guide was actually wrong. I read everything in the strategy guide. It said talk to Leon to go talk to Sid. You need to talk to Leon, then talk to him again before you leave, then go talk to Sid. Because the gummy block is what we're actually here for. Do you know what it's for? I'm glad I came back. I was like, is my game just bugged? No, the guides are all wrong. Because they're for Final Mix and not the main game. Wait, Sora, take this with you. Earthshine. That's what it said, to get the Earthshine. So when you talk to him, you get the Earthshine and Final Mix, I guess, but you don't get... It's like a separate cutscene from the initial talking to him. This stone holds some mysterious power. I've been carrying it for luck. I want you to hold on to it. How do you use it? I don't know. Does he wait, does he really not know? Leon? Can he not remember? That's even funnier if he can't remember. Yeah, we're putting that on. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to collab and play like Night Rain or Dark Souls, if you want me to help you with a fight, if you're stuck on a boss, if you play multiplayer Kingdom Hearts somehow it's modded, then yeah, I'm down to game. I'm a gamer. But I'm not here for clout. If you end up and remember me when you get famous, because I know there's nothing super wrong with like wanting to promote your channel. That's another thing. I was like, dude, it's cringe that I want to promote my channel. And then the algorithm doesn't really promote you. It promotes you if you promote yourself. So I was like, oh, I need to just actually like link my stream places and play the game. I'm surprised I had so many viewers without promoting my stream like for a whole year, but it was kind of part of a test and it passed. But no, as a programmer wondering how the algorithm works without like YouTube telling you expressly how it works, I kind of suspected they had a promotional thing for like YouTube Red. If you subscribe to YouTube Red, they will promote your channel more, is what I suspected. But now they confirmed that finally. So I knew that that was the case from testing it on my own channel. And then after about a year, they said that that is the case. So it's like that. Those are the kinds of tests that I've been using my channel for, instead of like just promotion links in Discords, which are good and are useful. And I know collabs help you get promoted, right? Like if you're, that's how I follow half of the streamers, and like Myth, right? I've never watched Myth's content in Fortnite. I'm like a new follower, right? He did a collab with Cutie Cinderella, and I thought it was hilarious. I loved the, like, it was before many controversies, whatever. It was the murder mystery parties, and I thought Myth was fucking hilarious with the characters he was playing. So I was like, I'm gonna subscribe to Myth. I think he's a funny person, and I would have never viewed his kind of content or him as a creator if it wasn't for a collab. So collabs do help people get promoted. So it's not bad to collab. It's just when you reach out to someone who has a larger viewership because they have a larger viewership, and you change your like personality and the games you play and all this stuff just to not just fit in, but to gain their audience. It's like you're kind of compromising the enjoyment of streaming, right? You should stream the games you want to play, because there are probably viewers for those games or people interested in it who have never played it before. What have you got there? Hey! Well, if it ain't a gummy block. Yep. What's this one for? What's this one for? You're kidding me. You're flying a gummy ship and you don't know nothing about navigation gummies? Bunch of pinheads. Inner space ain't no playground. Inner space. Interdimensional space. There's a lot we don't know. So what? It says Goofy, the character that's like supposed to be dumb. We have to use the gummy ship to go to other worlds. We don't have a choice. Whoa, easy. I didn't know. No hard feelings, alright? Well, I guess I could lend y'all a hand then. Thanks. Basically, with the navigation gummies, you can go to new places. You want one for your ship, right? We can't skip cutscenes, so we might as well read it. I'll install it for you. But I got this thing I gotta go deliver first. What do you need to deliver? Just this book. It's real old. When the guy brought it in, it was practically falling apart. Too beat up to restore it the way it was, but overall, I did a decent job putting it back together. Anyway, you mind delivering it for me? It's the old house past the 3rd district. Look for a big fire sign. Alright, whoa. What was that? Huh, the bell at the gizmo shop is ringing. Go check it out if you want, but deliver the book first. When you're done, stop by the house in the 3rd district. I'll be there. Okay. So, I know a good route. Let's see, is there any new shop stuff? Ability stud? No. Alright. So we already went there. That's kind of convenient for us. Can I do this? No! Oh! Okay, no, we were right. I was like, I thought it was View World. Magician Study. A fast travel system. Promotion ain't a problem. Don't beat yourself up about it. Everyone's got to do it because the algorithm isn't going to push you that hard. Actually, and I will even say, if you really are taking the time to like make animated shorts or like make good content. I like gaming content. I watch a lot of gaming content, so I know people watch it because it's got like millions of views across multiple channels, if not billions of views across multiple channels. So I know there is an audience for it, and a lot of the people I view, like Markiplier, all these other people, it's because they seem genuine. At least I don't know them, but I just enjoy the reactionary gameplay, right? Whether it be horror or just like a fun game with like their friends, right? Multiplayer stuff. I kind of like, or even watching Mewtwo King live play Kirby Air Riders, and I'm just like in chat. If you've ever seen me in Mewtwo King's chat, I will just sit there talking about the meta and how like we were like talking about how hard you had to press the joystick down for the jumping minigame in Kirby for like hours. It was like midnight when I logged in. Couldn't sleep. I was just watching his stream, and we talked until like 2 or 3 in the morning just about holding the fucking joystick down, the left joystick. And it was like, does it affect you if you move left or right? Which is the best character? Which is the best star to ride? Like, we were talking for hours, but it's because on YouTube there weren't many viewers, so it was just his entire YouTube chat was me talking to him and him responding to me and his Twitch chat. It was hilarious if you really think about it, because it's like I'm just sitting here having a conversation with someone like through text as they're playing a game, but like you can tell that I'm not a bot because I'm responding to him in real time about the game he's playing on stream, which like a bot wouldn't be able to analyze the gameplay. Right, there is no AI that advanced where they can analyze a new game's gameplay and talk to the player on stream about the fucking controls they're pressing, because there's no like guides or anything, right? Markiplier movie is sold out in my hometown, and he was crying from joy and gratefulness, but he put so much effort into it. I have my ticket. I'm going to see it on premiere day at the Chinese Theater in Hollywood, one of like the most traditional theaters where like everyone wants their movie to play. As soon as he made the announcement, I didn't even have money in my bank account, but I was like, I have been waiting to support this, because you're right, he put so much effort into it. I've been watching him for years, since like he had hundreds of thousands of subscribers before the millions of subscribers. Like I remember when I was with my friend in middle school, high school, like at his house, my friend's house, and he put on Markiplier for us, and he's like, look at this new guy, he's so funny, you remind me of him, which I took as a compliment. Those are my friends who told me I should stream, and I didn't stream for like years later, but he was like, you would love his content, which is funny because I didn't play horror games at all, so it was like, we were watching Amnesia, and I was like, how the fuck does this remind you of me? I don't play horror games. I'm a pussy. I don't play horror games, but his comedy was kind of like mine, and I subscribed to him like that day at my friend's house, and I watched throughout the years all of the growth, like from Amnesia, like with PewDiePie playing Amnesia, all these people back in the day, and I watched his original Iron Lung gameplay. And I watched the story update of him playing Iron Lung, and when he said he wanted to make a movie, and when he announced he was making the movie, so like I watched the YouTuber become a serious like competitor to Hollywood. Like Hollywood was probably blacklisting him, blackballing him, whatever the fuck you want to say, blackpilling, I don't even know. But like trying to prevent him from getting his movie done, because he kept saying all of the hurdles he had to jump through, all the things he had to do on his own to be independent. And now, like you said, it's so much effort. He's finally got the movie out. I was like, I would be an asshole if I had watched all of that, loved the journey, supported him, and then when the movie came out, I didn't watch it. So I bought a ticket. I asked to borrow money to buy a ticket. I paid it back. But like that, I was like, dude, I don't even have the money right now, but I need to buy a ticket because I know it'll sell out. And like you said, there was only 65 theaters or something like that when I bought my ticket. Now there's like 1,000 something theaters all hosting the movie. AMC picked it up, like it was crazy. I was at, if you go to his original announcement, if the live chat is still there, I was in the live chat when he was saying that the tickets are live now. And, like, I was one of the first people. Not to brag, but, like, I think it's worth it. Hollywood can't compete to the quality of Iron Lung because of the story behind it and the quality. It is an independent game developer who made an independent story and game, right? Which, it's like, that's my dream. I wish I could make a game so good by myself, or like with a small team, no publisher, like independent. Independent doesn't mean like literally solo, it means like you don't have a publisher. Claire Obscure, anyway. But I think that's the dream. You make something so good that someone is like, I love this and I want to, like, build off of it. Now there's a movie coming out and it's gonna have its own, and he worked with the creator, so it's like that is probably why it had to be independent, because he didn't want to compromise for like the Hollywood. Oh, there goes my empty cans of Red Bull that I stacked. But no, it probably was a pain to get made, so it is. I hope, just because I liked the story of Iron Lung as well, like the concept of the horror, and it's like at the end of the fucking universe and stuff, and like these random blood pools are sprouting out on planets across the stars as humanity's last vestige or whatever. It's such a cool concept that I would love to see a movie about it. And I'm sick of Hollywood not respecting video games as a medium. I mean, I've said this stat before, but movies and music make less money now than, like, put together than video games as an industry. The video game industry is number one. You can take movies, music, and TV, put all of their earnings together, and it doesn't equal video games. But I've explained why. As a video game creator, you get cutscenes, right? Some of the cutscenes that I've like witnessed throughout my life are better than some movie qualities, right? Like some movies CGI don't even compare to some video game CGI. So it's like that's why like Miyazaki cares so much about the cutscenes and like the little nuanced details and the hand gestures and the camera angles, or why Kojima considers himself a director, not just a video game director, but like he wants to be noted as the Japanese title for movie director, because he's like it's like the same, and he works with actors, like very famous actors in motion capture, because he's like, look, video games should be taken seriously. You can create amazing stories. And then I think it was David Lynch quote where like someone told him to cut down the time of the scene because people don't like watching movies. Here, let's talk to him and get this cutscene going. They said, at least, people don't like movies, their attention spans are getting shorter. And I was like, bro, people watch my like 9-hour streams, and I know people with thousands of hours in a single game. Like you could pick one game and there's probably for almost every game someone with hundreds of hours, if not thousands of hours. So it's like the attention span bullshit that Hollywood tries to cut down on movies, which is probably just a production cost cutback. Really, it's like that's not true, because people will sit through hours and hours and hours of a video game, right? And so it's like video games keep you engaged, and every medium is trying to get you to feel for the characters, right? When you read the books, they want you to see it from the perspective of the books. And games like Red Dead Redemption 2, you're playing a game better than most movies that you can see now. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I haven't even played it. I've only watched it. And that's another thing. You can watch people play the games like you literally are right now. I didn't understand the appeal. I know that sounds insane, but like I died in a game while I was streaming, and I was watching my friend play in spectator mode while I was eating my food, and I was like, oh, this is why people watch me stream. It's entertaining to watch someone play while you get to eat. And it's better on a live stream because, look, we can have a conversation about this and it's documented for history. That's why I set it up so your guys' chats come up on stream because if the live stream chat ever gets erased or is gone and it's only the video archived, you guys are still here, right? It's not me just reading your messages. You are part of the stream, literally. You show up on stream. So it's like a conversation in real time. Like video games, that's streaming though. You can kind of do that with anything, but video games specifically, you can watch someone play. And then, like, I've had girlfriends where I would sit there and watch them play games like Sims or like a game they wanted to show me, and we would literally spend days just me watching them play a game, or doing the thing where I'm like, hand me the controller, and then I beat the thing and then I hand it back to them, right? And I'm like, I knew that was the strat. Like, the game told you to do it like this, and it's like so enjoyable for like you could take the controller from a friend or my nephew, right? Like, watching him play Kingdom Hearts, I had to like force myself to not take the controller until he asked me for help, because there's a lot of times where I'm like watching him jump against the wall or something and I'm like clawing at my face like, bro, just roll, bro, just roll, press the roll button. But he's a kid and I know it's a learning experience, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let him go through it. I went through it, he's gotta learn. And then he learned, and it's rewarding to watch someone else get the victory and learn how to play, even if you just help them. And I tell him, like, you should roll there, and then he tries to hand me the controller and I'm like, no, you need to do it. Like, those kinds of moments I live for, dude, where like someone tries to hand me the controller and I'm like, no, do it your fucking self, I believe in you. And they're like, no, and then that's their initial response, and then when they beat it, they're like, I'm the fucking GOAT. Thank you for not taking that experience from me. But I know from Dark Souls, like, losing is part of the process, and when you learn from losing and you finally get that win, it's so much sweeter, dude. So Sid asked you to bring me this, thank you. But yeah, video games as a medium have like music in them, right? Like, simple and clean at the beginning of this game, it is Hikari, right? Or that's Sanctuary. But like, the musician that makes it is a famous musician. They're not a video game musician. She is a K-pop idol or a J-pop idol, and they were like, hey, we need a song. Can you sing a beautiful, like, can you make a song about these things? And she wrote a song about like her own life experiences that tie into Kingdom Hearts, and it's got like millions upon millions of views, right? Music is also in video games. Like, and then there are books. We're literally reading the text right now with no dialogue, like no voice acting. You wish to know what kind of book it is? It's a fucking video game. That's the book you're reading. There's more words in Final Fantasy than The Hobbit, right? So sometimes you read 4 books worth of text in a single game and you don't even think about it because it's all flashing by really quick and you want to read it. So it's like every form of media. There are comic book games that the cutscenes are comic books, like L-Sword, or like the Marvel games, like the Spider-Man games. Anything you can think of can be turned into a video game. Like, all media. There are rhythm games, there are dancing games, there are VR games, survival games, right? There are whole genres within the genre of video games. And that's why I think it just makes way more money than all those things, because the music in a video game lends to the music category, right? Music is making money, but it's also video game music, so video games are making money, right? So it kind of takes... it's a shared success. It doesn't take away from music. It lends itself to music. It lends itself to movies, like the Mario movie that came out, like Iron Lung, a video game movie that came out, right? There are things that come out that, like, I also compared it to like why Guillermo del Toro was asked to help make a horror game, right, with Silent Hill. It's like, yeah, that is something I like about Frostpunk. I got reading that keeps you playing. Yeah, it's got reading that keeps you playing. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are things that I read, and I'm like, dude, this is so good. Like this, like sometimes there have been lines of dialogue, like in the Game Boy Advance Chain of Memories that I played as a kid, where I was like, I literally don't know the word they're using here. So I pause the game, and I go look up the word to understand that sentence, and then it contextualizes not just the cutscene, but like that whole section of the game. And I'm like, wow, that's what they mean by that? Whoa! Like I remember like the Hollow Bastion or the Halloween Town like segments of the games in Castle Oblivion, because I remember that feeling of like, I don't know what this means. I don't even know myself. Exactly, Merlin, you're speaking for what I'm saying as we're talking about it, but it's like I don't even know myself, right? So I gotta look it up. Someone's knocking, hold on. Oh, one sec, my grandpa's here. Just asking for pizza, that's awesome. Actually, hold on one second. I'm gonna ask him to come in here and say hi. I'm gonna ask my grandpa to come in here and say hi real quick, guys. Hold on. Hey, Grandpa, come say hi to the stream. I'm streaming for Mateo's kid. You're gonna have to listen to him. You'll be documented for all of them. He's on the phone pretty much, yeah. I'm recording it, but I'm live streaming to people, so you could say hi to the boo. The mic right here. How you doing?
Who am I saying hi to?
My nephew, your grandson or granddaughter. We don't know yet. Mateo just got the
Mateo's on the
ultrasound.
phone now?
Yeah.
I can hear you. Can hear me?
Yes, he's gonna watch us.
Can you hear me?
They're in chat right there. Yeah, they can't say anything.
Okay. Congratulations to you and Zoe, and I hope you have whatever you want to have. Let's get twins, a boy and a girl.
Yeah, there you go. I love you,
I
Grandpa.
love you and I miss you, okay? And I got a whole knife set for you.
I love you, Grandpa. The pizza should be. That should be it. No extra. Love ya. That's awesome. I'm glad he stopped by. Whole family affair. But exactly. Right? That was cool. That's my grandfather. So that would be your great-grandfather, my niece or nephew in the future. Shout out. Hope you have a great future. But yeah, now back to the conversation in the present. That's the kind of stuff. That's why I like live streaming, by the way. But no, that is why I love video games, because you get these messages and stories and like the lore, right? You get lore analysis and deep dives from people debating, right? Sharing their thoughts on things. It's super cool. I love video games. But it's not just video games I love. Like, I'm reading the Silmarillion right now. I finished like 3 or 4 chapters since I finished streaming Night Rain. I just was reading the book. Now that I'm not like time gating myself because I'm all caught up on Night Rain, it's time to read the book. But like Elden Ring and Night Rain being like not based off, but like referencing the Silmarillion and Tolkien's lore and criticizing Tolkien's lore and creating new stuff. It makes me want to go back and read the book, right? It has nothing to do with Elden Ring, but I could draw parallels and see what they're referencing now, and I love it. It doesn't take away from movies. It doesn't take away from books. It doesn't take away from any of these things. It lends itself to them. It makes those things better because it can reference them. And I think that is why video games are so good, in my opinion. Growing up with video games, I've reached or I've branched out to other media and tried things I never would have experienced or liked. And it put a new perspective and twist on it because I played a game about it, and I'm like, oh! Like, I remember getting The Hobbit read to me in the 4th grade by my teacher, and then playing the Hobbit video game and going, this is what they were talking about? This is what it looks like? This is what a Hobbit is? Right? And then watching the Lord of the Rings movies. It's actually like a crazy way to get into things, but somehow it found its way into my bag one day. It was such a curious book, I asked Sid to repair it for me. Well, I guess I'll put it here somewhere for now. This book holds a great secret. The missing pages will unlock it. Oh, and this is Winnie the Pooh, I think. I'll leave the book over there. Do look at it whenever you like. Oh my god, is that 100 Acre Woods? My best regards to Sid for repairing it for me. Oh, and about that stone of yours. You should ask the fairy godmother about that stone. I have no idea. Go ask them. Do you know what this is? Oh, the poor thing. He is turned into a summon gem. Oh, okay, so you don't need to come here after the boss fight. You can get the summon first. This little creature lived in a world that was consumed by darkness, which means worlds can be restored because the world is in Kingdom Hearts 2. I have so many lore questions about that. This little creature lived in a world that was consumed by darkness. When a world vanishes, so do its inhabitants. But this one had such a strong heart, he became a gem instead of vanishing with his world. That's funny because I used to say in like middle school and high school, I want to be cremated and then my ashes compressed into a diamond and shot into the heart of a sun. Like, I used to say that as a joke, and now with all of the sciences and everything that has come to pass in my lifetime, it's like, damn, that probably would be the best way to go. You get repurposed right away. Can he regain himself? Yes, but only his spirit. Now watch. Bippity boppity boo. Bibbity bobbity boo. Summon magic needs 3 party members in battle. Each summon spell can only be used once per battle. Be careful, you cannot use summon magic while any party member is KO'd. Summon characters withdraw from battle once they run out of MP. So it'd be best to open with a summon so that your teammates don't lose health. And then after the summon, you can also dismiss them sooner by selecting the dismiss. Okay. Whenever you call, he will help you. If you find any more of these, bring them to me. Don't worry, when their worlds are restored, they will return there. So you can restore their worlds. She just said it. Sora, please help save them. Don't worry, I will. See, like, that kind of lore question is like in a line of dialogue. You'd best go see Sid before you go anywhere else. We're trying to restore at the save point. Actually, I should save. Because we just did so much. We did so much yapping. And, so much has happened. But again, it's not just this game. It's important to praise the games that don't lean into like the greedy monetization and go with like a well thought out story with fun gameplay to incentivize the story. I feel like I could probably, if I was a like lead dev in a AAA studio, I could probably make a cool game. But I don't have those capabilities or teams to my disposal.
There you are. What's going on?
Riku!
Hey,
Checking
cut
if
it
he's
out.
real.
I'm not dreaming this time. Right?
I hope not. Took forever to find you.
Riku! Wait a second, where's Kairi?
Isn't she with you? Well,
Looks down at his
don't.
heart.
I'm sure she made it off the island too. We're finally free. Hey, she might even be looking for us now.
We'll all be together again soon. Don't worry. Just leave everything to me. I know this.
Heartless.
Leave it to who?
Sora, what did you...
I've been looking for you, and Kyrie too, with their help.
Who are they?
We visited so many places and worlds, looking for you.
Really? Well, what do you know? I never would have guessed.
Oh, and guess what? Sora's the Keyblade Master.
Who was Sonic?
What's that mean?
So, this is called a Keyblade?
Huh? Hey, give it back.
Catch.
Whoa. Okay, so you're coming with us, right? We've got this awesome rocket. Wait till you see it.
No, he can't come.
What?
Forget it.
Oh, come on. He's my friend.
I don't care.
Oh, he's gone.
Riku?
Well,
Nice going. Oh well. At least he's okay. And who knows? Maybe we'll run into Kyrie soon too.
she's been here all along, buddy. So I think we... yeah, up here. Vacant house now. Hello. You guys ever hear of Maleficent? I hear she's in town. Who is she? A witch, man. She's a witch. She's the reason this town is full of Heartless. Don't take her lightly. She's been using the Heartless for years. We lost our world thanks to her. Wow, that changes the context of Final Fantasy by a ton. One day, a swarm of Heartless took over our world. That was 9 years ago. Huh. I got out of that mess and came here with these guys. That's awful. Our ruler was a wise man named Ansem. He dedicated his life to studying the Heartless. His report should tell us how to get rid of the Heartless. Where's this report? We don't know. It got scattered when our world was destroyed. I'm sure Maleficent got most of the pages. Alright.
You
Going
see,
into a real cutscene
it's
now?
just
Okay.
as I told you. While you toiled away trying to find your dear friend, he quite simply replaced you with some new companions.
Not true.
Evidently. Now he values them far more than he does you.
Crazy, it takes like 3 games
You're
to
better off without that wretched boy.
undo this
Now
lie.
think no more of him and come with me. I'll help you find what you're searching for.
So you delivered that book. That navigation gummy's installed and ready to go. You find another one, you bring it to me. I threw in a warp gummy for the heck of it. Warp, G. Now you can jump to worlds you've been to before. Well, better get back to my real job. What's my real job? You'll see. See me at the 1st district. Okay. I've been thinking about the bell in the 2nd district. That one that rang a bit ago. The one above the Gizmo shop. There's a legend about it, you know. But it's all boarded up. Nobody can get in there. Heck, go check it out. Ring it 3 times to see if anything happens. Alright. So that was a summon gem. Interesting. Here, the 1st district. We'll try to find out what Maleficent is up to. This room will be our secret base. It's nice and snug here. That's funny. My brother is playing through, or was playing through, the like Final Fantasy VII remake. So it's extra, and I love the movie Advent Children. It's extra funny to see the Final Fantasy characters that I was like, I love 9 and Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 3, like the DS remake, are my favorites that I've actually played through. So it is funny seeing other characters of Final Fantasy and being like, oh yeah, their story. That's great. I wonder if like in the new one they would do a Final Fantasy 14, because apparently I'm from what I remember, I don't follow 14's dev too much, but I think they actually got Tetsuya Nomura to help out with some of the newer expansions. So if he's working on the new Final Fantasy MMO about like worlds and stuff, like different worlds, and then he's also making Kingdom Hearts 4, it would make a lot of sense that that he would tie them together. Is through like his work of his work on one into the other. One he's leading and the other one Yoshi P is leading. I know that. So if Tetsuya Nomura did help out with Final Fantasy 14, I hope to see a reference in Kingdom Hearts 4. And that probably is where he is working right now. Damn, that range is crazy. The healing guy's gotta go. You know what? And we're out. And we're out. I'm gonna save my health for the boss. Please let me up, God. Oh my. There you are, Sid. Hey, now that was quick. Now you know I'm in the gummy block business. Working on your gummy ship sure was great. Come again and I'll give you a big discount. Tactical retreat, yeah. Hard to hit a moving target, and I'm moving the fuck out of here, dude. Go ahead, take it. It's a special giveaway. Cool. What do you need? Let's see what you got. Anything that makes the ship go faster. Mid-power compact engine, low-power super compact engine, protection arrow, slightly improves maneuverability, wings for making adjustments, radar that scans ahead, enables acceleration for a set period. That actually might be the play. Might reveal invisible objects. Wait, what? There's invisible objects? Adds color to gummy blocks. You could spray paint them. 5 blueprints, 150 blocks, power level 5. Com dot level 2. Oh, is that my upgrade? It's an upgrade for my ship? And I can sell... Oh, those are the shapes of the gummy blocks. How did I never realize that? The icon is literally the shape. Alright, thank you. We're gonna open up... We'll have a whole stream one day of just like gummy ship. Like customizing the gummy ship. Those who fight and run away live to fight another day. They said Pinocchio would be around here. Oh, Pinocchio. Alright. Don't go lying to me, boy.
Well, well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Oh, hi, Jiminy.
What in the world are you doing down here?
Playing hide and seek.
I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all the Pinocchio?
He's lying. Are you telling me the truth? You already know. Now tell me, what is this? It was a present. No fibbing now. You know you're not supposed to tell lies. A lie only grows and grows till you get caught. Plain as the nose on your face. Didn't expect to hear a slime rhyme today. Well, you know how it goes. But if you want something, why wait? Why not just take it? Oh my, who told you that? You need some advice from your conscience. Jiminy Cricket, get this man in Parliament and Congress. That's right, you're my conscience, Jimmy. I'll never tell lies as long as you're around. His nose healed. You need to be good so you can become a real boy. You promised Geppetto you would be, right? Oh, do you know where father is? He's not with you? Jiminy, let's go find father. I think we're gonna get eaten by a whale. Now hold on, there are all sorts of dangers and temptations out there. I'll go find Geppetto, so you just wait here. These fellows here will be helping me. We will? Just to lean over to... Well, shall we go, Sora? Just leans over to Donald. We're helping this guy? You could have asked us first. I won't lie as long as Jiminy's around. Well, Jiminy's coming with me, so... Moderate yourself, child. Can we do synthesis yet? Photosynthesis. No, we need actual synthesis. Currently closed off. Let me in! Let me in! Alright, we can't go in yet. I'm going to save now. Wait. Either high potion, mega potion. Where the f did we get these? Normal potions is all we need. Oh, we should swap out the mega potion, right? No, high potion. There we go. Get rid of all of these. We'll keep the ether. Great ether! That's a Smash Bros reference for Ike. I know I was talking about... I haven't played Smash Bros in years. That's crazy. It's like one of those games again where like we built our friendship upon it, but I haven't played it in a long time. I think I've told the story before, but you shouldn't hold... This will be another important lesson. You shouldn't hold yourself back for the, like, emotional well-being of people. I had Smash 4 on my 3DS, right? I played the fuck out of the game. I studied, like, meta strategies. I would watch, like, all of the combo guides, how to play Pac-Man, which I was happy they added Pac-Man. That was like the character. I wanted Mega Man, Pac-Man, Rayman, and Trevor, or like a Belmont. Simon Belmont or Richter Belmont, right? Any of the Belmonts. And I got most of the characters. Oh no, Bomberman was also a character I wanted, and he got a cosmetic skin, right? Last time I played Smash Bros, I destroyed a DK player as Mewtwo. Nice, because I was just talking about Mewtwo came through. That's awesome. But I was really good at Smash Bros. Right? I'm not like, oh, I was really good at Smash Bros. I wasn't one of those guys that was like, oh, I'm so god tier, like I'll beat anyone. There have definitely been times at parties where someone was like, I play competitively, and then they fucking destroyed me. Right? So I'm not like I'm the best player in the world, but at our house parties, like with friends, and it wasn't like strangers, I was the friend that they would tell me, you can't play Pac-Man. Like, they were like, you literally can't play the main character that we know you like because we don't want you to play that character. Which kind of sucked and took the game, like, took the fun out of the game for me. And then it kind of backfired on them because I was like, fine, I'll just play random. And then I started playing random more. And then that got me to start like, oh, you know what? My normal mentality with games is if I'm playing the game, I'm going to play every character, right? I bought the game, I'm going to play the whole game. So then I started practicing as like every character, Jigglypuff, right? Like every character, everyone, like all 70 or 80 characters or whatever. And then when the game finally, or like that was in Smash 4, and then like on a friend's birthday party, they like got upset at me for playing, and they told me, you can't play. Gotta love it when a character you love isn't allowed because of how good you are. Yeah, they literally told me, you cannot play Pac-Man. Don't pick Pac-Man. Please don't pick Pac-Man. Like multiple people at the party. I was like, you know what? Fine. I believe in my combo skill and my meta strategies enough that I will kick your ass with anyone. I will pick random. And I still was kicking ass. I wasn't like winning. I played Ness as well. So I just picked Ness for like that one and fucking destroyed again, right? And then it got to like the point where in Smash Ultimate, I didn't own the game. Like my younger brother had it on his Switch, so whenever I would play it, it would be at friends' houses or like with people. I never played solo. But the Smash 4 that I owned, I got really good at Smash, obviously, and it's just like Smash 4 is Smash Ultimate, just like not as balanced, or like there was a rebalancing for Ultimate. So, oh, that's funny. It's like showing the worlds over there. I never realized that. It's like a different artwork. Smash Bros came out, Smash Ultimate. I didn't get it, but I was still good at it. And then on one of my friend's birthdays, it was his birthday, I was like, oh, dude, you know, my name is Level 1 Slime. So I was like, I want to play the hero character from Dragon Quest. I never even thought they would add him. I need this, right? I need to play him. And I destroyed everyone so bad that they threw the birthday boy in like a party match. It was like dude, Slime has 3 stocks, everybody gang up on him, and they still couldn't kill me. I fucking killed them all, and he threw his controller. Like, that rage moment of like, I got joy out of the game because I'm winning, but watching someone get infuriated when I stopped holding back, I was like, oh, you're just like a man-child, right? You can't take losing. You would throw a controller at a birthday party, like everyone's here to celebrate you, whatever. I finally got to not hold back for one game because I really liked the character they added, and you're upset at me for being good at the fucking game. So that's when I just stopped holding back. I was like, okay, fuck that. I've always been holding back, and I'm gonna show you that now. And they didn't take any games off me for 3 games, and after winning, I put the controller down and walked into the other room. I was just like, okay, cool. And that was after they spiked the controller. I was like, okay, motherfucker, you want to get mad at me for being good and like make it awkward, right? I'm going to show you that the entire time I've known you, I've been holding back in Smash Bros. You guys actually suck at the game. And it's like that, it breaks my heart because I was friends with them for a long time, but like I was always holding back. And then when I realized like, oh, I shouldn't be holding back, right? Like they're going to be upset even like at my success. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying the game. I did one good game. And they tried to all gang up on me. So it was like the odds were against me and I won. And you get mad. You're not like, damn, good shit, bro. You're like, fuck. It's like you were never rooting for me. You're not my friend is really what it felt like. I was like, damn, every time I get beat by like a crazy combo or a spike or anything like that, I'd be like, damn, bro, that was fucking sick that you killed me with like a falcon punch or something crazy. You killed me with a spike. The disrespect, bro. Like I would always try to be their hype man. And then the one time I get a good game, they're like, fuck! I'm like, okay, motherfucker, I'm gonna show you all of your good games have always been a lie. And I stopped holding back. That was like the descent of the friendship right there. I was like, you guys can't even be happy that I won one fucking game. I don't even own this game because of you guys not wanting to play against my Pac-Man. So now I play random. And because of you guys making me pick random, I'm good as every fucking character now. So I know all of your moves because you guys made me play random. So it was like, I just stopped holding back and I wanted to play Hero because I love Dragon Quest, obviously. My fucking name is the level 1 slime. So I was like, dude, you guys are insane for that. Like, don't hold yourself back for the sake of other people because they're just gonna be upset when you win anyway. Fuck them. Okay? Like, your friends and family, of course, be nice too, but if they aren't cheering you on, like if they're not your hype man like you are theirs, they are holding you back. I have many friends who do cheer me on, but it was awkward to be like at their birthday party giving them gifts and celebrating them, and then it's like they're mad that I won at a party where we're all playing for fun. And again, they all ganged up on me, so it wasn't like I was an underdog and all this shit. It was like, no, I was just doing good. And then they tried to punish me for doing good. And then I was like, no, I'm not holding back. I want to win as Hero. I want it to be known that I play Hero, right? That's what I want to be associated with. If you're not going to let me play Pac-Man, they added a character I also want to play. And then they were just upset at that. And I was like, okay, fuck you guys. Fine. We're not holding back anymore. Now I do no leveling challenges. Those same friends used to be like the ones that I would beg to play Dark Souls, like, or Demon Souls even. I was like, I will lend you my PlayStation to play Demon Souls. Like, I want you to play it, right? And then they wouldn't. And then when Dark Souls like 3 came out and they got into it, they were like trying to be like, dude, I just discovered this new series like Dark Souls. And I'm like, have you never listened to anything I said? This is like my favorite game series by my favorite creators. What are you talking about, right? So I was like, okay, you know, like maybe they just forgot. And then when we played multiplayer, it was like, damn, you're really good at these games, Slime. I was like, yeah, 'cause I've been playing them for years, and I've been begging you to fucking play them. I was like, are we even friends? Like, what the hell is happening right now? Which was crazy. But it really did feel like that. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Like, I begged you guys to play this game. And it was like pulling teeth. Like no one would ever play it. And it was super hard. And I was like, don't worry about it being difficult. You can keep my PlayStation for like the whole year as long as it takes you to beat the game. And they're like, no. I don't like those kinds of games, is like what they would say. And I'm like, I've never even played a game like this. Or these are like my friends that played Kingdom Hearts. Well, what the fuck? So I know that they played Kingdom Hearts and like this kind of combat. So I'm like, dude, it's like Kingdom Hearts, but like for adults. You know? It's great. There's so much to it. But they just, I guess, didn't want to be the one to get introduced to it. I don't know. It was weird to be like, yeah, I love these games. What are you talking about? Don't hold the whole moral of the story. Don't hold yourself back for people who are actually rooting for you to lose. Because then you're just playing into their weird, petty games. Like, just be yourself, try your hardest, and if they, like, because I have friends who are happy for me, like Expired Chips, who was just in chat being like, bro, you have so many viewers. right? Like, dude, your streams are taking off. That's so cool, right? Like, having friends that cheer you on, way better. And you don't have to, like, shrink yourself down for, like, these toxic weirdos who are actually praying for your downfall. They just want something from you and also are praying for your downfall. Don't subject yourself to that. That's my advice. As a streamer and just as a person for my future family that are watching this. Fuck the haters. I'm a big fuck the haters. I'm also a hater. I'm a hater of haters. Which is redundant. Hypocrisy at its finest, but... Or at its finest, but... Ow. You will be so much happier if you don't shrink yourself down and, like, belittle yourself. Or, again, people who probably are... I will say that I was mentioning the hate watcher before. That's the hate watch. The one who came in and was talking shit. I was like, I haven't talked to you in years, literally plural. Years, multiple years. And you just came in here to talk shit, right? And then they were also just wrong when they were talking shit. Because I'm like, the best part about streaming is it's all recorded. I'm like, I mean, hey, it's just there. The evidence. There were probably a lot of people who need to hear that. Past me needed to hear that. Because I was always worried about what other people thought of me. And even earlier I said, like, I was self-conscious when I started streaming. Like, oh my god, dude, what if the hate watchers tune in, right? Like, I was worried about that exact thing. And now I'm like, well, they're just hate watchers, right? Like, like, fuck the haters. You can... like, hear them out to see, like, is the criticism valid? But, like, the whole you peaked in high school, I'm like, I wished I knew how to program in high school. I wished I knew how to animate in high school, and now I do, right? To say, like, someone peaked in high school to someone who's very clearly developed as a person and gone to therapy, which I feel is an important thing. I'm like, what are you talking about? You haven't known me for years to make that comparison, right? And also... it's so obvious that you're wrong. Like, I have uploaded games that I've made myself on itch. The evidence is just all over my YouTube channel of the growth, right? Since I even started the channel. So I'm like, what are you talking about? They are just hate watchers. So if the criticism isn't valid, then fuck the haters, right? You shouldn't just ignore any criticism, because sometimes criticism might be valid and then you bring it up to your therapist if you can't talk to anyone about it. Hard to admit, but that's how you make progress. That's how you one-shot bosses like we just did. You gotta put yourself through it. Open the heart of the world. Oh, is that Radiant Gardens? Are you serious? Are you messing with me right now? Is this a reference to Radiant Gardens? In like 3 games from now? What? What? The butterflies and the flowers. This is like foreshadowing for like 3 games from now. Because they talk about Kyrie's home at the start of this, and then there's that. They really did put so much thought into this series. It's insane. We've saved the world. Locked out the darkness. Heartless will still spawn, but we did it. That's crazy, though. I mentioned all that on stream before. I feel it's important in this series because I'm sure my... what do they call nibblings is what Octobuster said? My young family to be, that isn't yet, should hear these things from me. And if I never get the chance to tell them in person, they can watch this. The key... Alright, so this town had a keyhole as well. Hurry, Sora. The Heartless are growing stronger every minute. What? We saved everything. We did it. We beat it. Thank you, Sora. You're the only one who can stop the Heartless. Show us how it's done, Keyblade Master. I sure envy you for seeing a keyhole. Well, next time. This is crazy. Like, thinking of like Hollow Bastion and Castle Oblivion and all, like, everything up until the end. There's so much tied to this. In the allegory of the Kingdom Hearts series, they fell to darkness. The people I'm talking about, not all my friends, and some have reached out since and apologized, which is nice. But hey, got another navigation gummy. I'll bet you want it installed. Yeah, please. Looks like this is another one of those blocks that comes in sets. You gotta find the mate to this one. Okay. Come back when you get both navigation gummies. It's actually extra funny because their like whole personality was Kingdom Hearts. They had like the Kingdom Hearts username, Kingdom Hearts profile picture, Kingdom Hearts like everything. But they like chose the bad guy, or like the hollow version of a good guy. It kind of comes full circle. Same thing as always. We're fine. I think the pizza's coming, and I will call it here. Let's make a little bit progress. Let's get done with this world. Let's finish all we can. But yeah, all of that was important. I've mentioned this on stream before. It is kind of relevant to Kingdom Hearts because it was like one of their favorite game series as well. And again, now we're full circle playing it. And some of my friends have even come into the stream yesterday and talked about how we grew up playing these games. So it's like, yeah, some of my friends since childhood, we stayed connected, or we like grew apart and came back to each other, like realizing the, I don't want to say error of our ways, because I didn't really do anything. Hindsight's 2020, right? Speaking of 2020, I pretty much just said, hey, it's bad if you do bad things to people that don't deserve it, and then insulted the people who were doing bad things to people, and then I was the one who was kicked out because I was insulting them who were praising people for like breaking into a place that didn't deserve it and shit. So it was like, and then the whole pandemic happened, a bunch of people died, and it was like, oh, I was 1000% right. And then from like throughout the time since then, some of my friends have reached out and apologized. So it feels good to be right, but not in that sense. They say there's an underground cavern on the outskirts of town. Yeah, we already did this. It feels good to be right most of the time, but it's not, again, it's not about being right. I was just saying, even if it was against what the group chat was saying at the time, I was like, oh, you guys like couldn't be doing that. That's insane. Like, just work out from home if the gyms are closed, right? Which is even funnier because my friend Ian, who was in chat yesterday, is like a physical therapist, or I forget the term for it, but like he's like teaching people how to exercise. So it's like he would agree with me in that sense, right? Because I was saying you should respect like the mom and pop gyms instead of breaking and entering and risking the lives of the fucking people in there. That's crazy. So, of course, someone with perspective on it was like, yeah, you're right, that's insane. I feel more validated with the particular people who have reached out, common friends, people cheering for my success since then. But try not to like just insult those people. I do wish them well, and I hope. Wow, there's like no Heartless here. I hope that they realize that it was wrong, because that was the point of me arguing, not just to be right. You end up being right when you point out what is wrong. You're like, oh, that's just wrong. And if it upsets people, they're typically the ones who are wrong. Oh wait, no, we don't need to come here, do we? It's a different... Alright, let's just teleport out. We can fast travel. It's a different scenario. But it's funny that it's kind of playing out on stream with the people who tune in to say, like, you know, good things or even bad things, right? The hate watchers who came in to say the thing, it's like their in stream name, or when they were talking shit, was nobody with a black profile picture, because they're such a Kingdom Hearts fan that I knew that that was them. Their whole thing was about being Ventus, the nobody, right? That was like their whole identity in our childhood. So it was extra funny that they named themselves nobody, the bad guys, and then came in to talk shit while they were in the wrong. And it's like insane to me. I'm like, damn, you can't even see, like, just look in the mirror for half a second and admit you're fucking wrong, bro. God damn. There's a tournament being held at the Coliseum. They do expect you to do this. Maybe we'll open with that and we'll end it here. I hear there's a great reward for the winner. Alright. So we got 1, 2, 3 warp drive available. We are no longer bound by the laws of space-time. We can teleport. Now we're here. Oh, man. But I feel kind of bad for them, right? Because we were friends for a long time, and I get told by our mutual friends that they're talking shit, and most of the time I don't think about them until something like that comes up where it's specifically related to them, right? Like this is his favorite game series. They love the characters. We were friends because of it, and our mutual friend came into chat to say they are happy we are friends again, right? It kind of goes with the theme of the game. And obviously Smash Bros. That was like another game where it was like the final straw for me of like, you know what? Again, don't hold yourself back. I have 4 brothers, and we grew up playing competitive games against each other all the time. And so I know what it's like to lose, I know what it's like to really train, and I know what it's like to go against tryhards non-stop, because that's what we are in this family. My brother's like fucking Tekken god of destruction. He's on my friends list. We pulled him up before. He's came in and showed his picture and profile and stuff. So it's like I grew up with that, like a competitive fighter at top tier as my brother. So of course I'm going to be good at Smash Bros. If you are competing against me when I'm not conscious of it and I just want to try my best, there is a chance where I just fucking floor you. I mean, like I said, I've been beaten by people so bad it's like I can't even take a stock off this guy. Like at Anime Expo parties, like hotel parties and stuff. There are people who I've gone against where I'm like, they're in a different tier than me. I don't think I'm like top of the player list of the world of Smash Bros. But out of my friend group, I was highly competitive for Smash 4. I almost wanted to go to tournaments and was practicing for tournaments. But then again, my friends and holding myself back for who I thought was my friends, they also kicked me out for trying to tell them don't do bad shit, right? So don't hold yourself back. especially for people who aren't cheering for you to do your best. It's time to go from junior hero to real hero. I think that's the difference. Are you going to compete? It would be great to face you. You see? You think Hercules wants you to hold back? But no, seriously. I want you to try your hardest against me if we're going to face off each other. I understand getting upset. Like, the getting upset wasn't the thing, right? Because if it's a close match and I clutch it up and you get upset, I'm like, yeah, emotions are high, right? That's not the problem. Feel your feelings. But, like, everyone trying to gang up on you after years of telling you not to play your favorite character, and then you still win, and they can't acknowledge, like, damn, we told you not to play your favorite character, you're playing a new DLC character, and we all ganged up on you, and you still won, right? Like, I would always hype them up, and when something that I wanted to be hyped up for happens, they're just salty. No hype. Just pure rage. I was like, okay, that's fucked up. Even I can see, right? Through our friendship and the tinted goggles will not open. That it is not worth holding yourself back. For people who hold themselves back. They're like playing a weird competitive game against you that you're not conscious of. And then it only comes out in those moments when they lose and it's like their emotions run high, so they can't deal with the fact that they lost against you. They actually wanted you to lose there, right? And then multiple games in a row of me just beating them and then reminding them. I was kind of an asshole here. I beat them like 3 games in a row, random character, and then as I put the controller down, I was like, I don't even own this game. I don't have Smash Ultimate. I haven't played it in like a year. So it was me just telling them finally at the end of our friendship, pretty much, like, I've been holding myself back for you guys, right? All of your salt, all of your rage, you need to get better at the fucking game. It's your problem, right? It's not me. I'm just playing the game and learning from, like, Mewtwo King or all these real professionals who would fucking smite me if I ever went in. I would not be able to take a stock off them, probably, right? Those are the people I try to learn from. So it's like, you got to acknowledge that people are better than you and try to learn from them. If you are salty that people are better than you and you refuse to acknowledge your shortcomings, you're never going to improve. That's a fact. I've witnessed it throughout my life. I've been the one compared to and the one comparing myself to others who I know outclass me, but you got to be humble and be like, damn. As much as I could beat these guys in Smash Bros, it's not because I'm a god. It's because they fucking suck. And I've been holding myself back for them. And they own the game. They're trying to compete while not learning a competitive, like, play style. Compared to me, who I wanted to compete and then again held myself back because of my friends at the time. Like, just don't do that to yourself. Just enjoy yourself, try your hardest, learn from everyone, you'll be one of the best. I am top 500 in Overwatch. I've done fucking all of the Soul series, no leveling. Like, every gamer achievement I always was curious about, but couldn't brag to my friends about, now I'm doing on stream for fun. It's not to, like, prove anything to anyone else except myself, because I always wanted to know if it was possible. That is really what this shit should be about. Not fucking some random guy might get salty if I beat him, so I'm gonna let him win this one, right? You can do that, like, sometimes, but if you live by that, you will always hold yourself back, and you'll never achieve anything great, because you hold yourself back from achieving anything great. Don't do it. In the games, the only thing you can hurt is your pride. Fight hard. You can forfeit anytime. Fight as much as you like. No summoning allowed. Fight with your own strength. Thanks for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Or whenever you decide to watch this. Wherever in time you may be, and even if I'm not there. See ya.